Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. So you, dealing with that aftermath of defeating Nazara, cleansing the heart of the Nightmare Tree, you tried to track those thieves who stole the chest to some sort of to some end, but they teleported away. Liska and Dejar located the injured Ankylosaurus, Clubby. Grunker healed him. You tearfully released the dinosaur back into the wild, realising it wasn't quite suited for combat. Dejar, still reeling from her brush with death, accepted these strange books on nightmares from Sayun. Sniffed this potent dreamflower, causing a bit of concern. But you divided the loot, including the identified Surask amulet, the Night Steel scale mail. Grunker also discovered his spider Webby had laid what was it?
Egg.
Yeah, eggs fathered by a phase spider, it seemed. But you crafted a carrier for Grunker and Webby's eggs before you all teleported back to the necropolis. Dejar headed for the Gilded Bones Inn, while the rest of you reunited with Angus and Zerth for a meal in the Temple District. Later, Dejar, disguised as a satyr via alter self, sought out the merchant Turaj in the floating bazaar. You found him frantically packing, admitting he was fleeing the Brotherhood after providing what he thought was too much information to Vellum. He knew little about the stolen Surask amulet and some figure named T from one of the missives that you requisitioned from the Barrow. But he did mention Brotherhood plans at this ritual site had disastrously failed, and you warned him to lie low. Meanwhile, Vellum and Angus had a deep conversation about anger, forgiveness, redemption, prompted by Angus's fierce reaction to Nazara hurting Valdmir. Vellum shared his philosophy on understanding corruption's influence, about absolving responsibility, while Angus reflected on the past violence and the burdens of fatherhood. Angus then unveiled the magnificent pike, Blue Dragon's Bite, he'd secretly forged for Liska in the Soul Fire Forge, recounting the sacred processes overseen by Akalat. Liska, thrilled, accepted the powerful weapon. Vellum also showed Angus his newly crafted Solarite javelin. Seeking a place to test this new pike, Zerth directed you to a public fighting pit in the floating bazaar. Liska attuned to her new weapon and armour, opting for a less armoured look, less intimidating. Angus very much the inverse, donning this intimidating dark armour. You arrived at the pit, witnessing a bout between Jaguar warriors. Before arranging a 2-on-2 match against the two warriors, Chuna and Talakt. After clarifying rules regarding magic items, you decisively defeated the local champions in a brief, brutal spar, impressing the crowd and the warriors themselves. Angus healed their minor injuries before proposing a new spectacle. I believe it was a one-on-one fight between himself and Liska, promising to summon some sort of stone drake. Elsewhere, Sayun found Dejar drinking and struggling with her recent death and fragmented identity. They had a rather candid discussion about purpose, the past friendship friendship versus alliance, and Sayun's own history. Agreeing to have a bit of a girl talk later, agreeing to have some tea. Their conversation was interrupted by the distant roar of Angus's summoning of his drake, setting the stage for Liska's next challenge. However, because some of our group are a bit drowsy right now, I think it's best to start with Sayun and Deja. As I bring you back into the game, what are you two doing?
The yard looks at her bottle of rum that is empty. Why is always the rum gone? Damn.
It is at that notion that Sao fiddles around with her bag a bit and pulls out more alcohol in the form of a decent-sized jug. Granted, she's not pulling it out all the way, just showing. Don't you worry, I picked up stuff along the way. Still, pee first,
Okay.
then drinking.
Okay. Alright. And then she goes into her bag and gets a health elixir. Fine. Grudging bemoaningly. I'll silver up just a little bit. Because I guess we're gonna have to meet Bazala at some point throughout the day. I don't know when, but
Preferably
gonna
some
take-
level of sober.
yeah, I'll be tipsy. It's not tipsy. I'll be buzzed instead of tipsy, I think. Yeah, that is. And so she's gonna down a elixir of health.
Oh, I was muted. What does that give you?
It pretty much removes condition of poisoned.
Okay, so you are no longer tipsy.
Pretty much.
As you feel this wave of sobriety come over you.
Imagine having an instant hangover cure.
Oh yeah.
Why? I hate it. I hate it.
Now, before we go and likely could have joined the others for a moment, 'cause I'm sure that sound was them getting up to no good.
When it comes to Liska or anyone that deals with martial prowess, you expect them to sit there and twiddle their thumbs? Ha, funny.
Yeah. I'm more worried about whoever they might be beating up. But
Yeah, they'll be fine. They're not like trying to go all out, I hope.
well, as I mentioned, before we join the others, and this sort of comes across rather uncharacteristically, both in her posing and then her question. Do you need a hug?
There's just a momentary freeze. Why?
Well, for one, you've been binge drinking most of since we got back and are now looking better sober. I still feel like you're a bit scattered. So, would you like a hug?
He- There's a moment on her face like he wants to say more in it. Then she just goes, arms go slack and like, I guess.
That's not a yes or a no.
Looking skyward. Sure, yes.
Come here, girl. And Sao goes in for a kind of a bear hug style thing, but it's not tight, it's not, crushing. It's comforting.
After the cold embrace of death that briefly took you deep in the barrow, it's nice to have the warm embrace of friends.
She's has a small smile, but it's very fleeting, and she gives a small hug back. I am not used to this.
Me neither. But, and Sao sort of lets go, pulls Tashar by the shoulders, and sometimes it's good to step out of your comfort zone. Other times, it's okay to crawl back.
I don't know. Like, what comes through is somewhere.
Somewhere between 5 jugs of pressure pressed coffee in the library and no sleep for 2 months.
Hey, I mean, you're getting there, but again, a library, yes. Enough. That was again, job.
I'm
That
most
was
the Listen,
just
I
deadpans
know
look at you,
captivate
and
people.
just put the hand on her shoulder. Kind of hard to tell with either you or Vellum when you're joking most of the time. I'll be real. Really hard for me. I mean, that might be it. A little problem with either being too focused on the job or not actually having.
You're not quite a people person, are you?
Girl, I've met so many people. I've had to deal with a lot of partners. It's not the fact of as reading people, as Vellum will put it, it's trusting people or trusting myself. If I let down my guard even once, it will go sideways. So
Well, I guess you and I could do some bonding exercises to at least try and get you a little more comfortable. But for now, let's just go meet the others.
yeah. Let's see what chicanery they're going up to. Also, I had an idea I want to run by you while I'm sober.
Go on.
The possibility of transmuting one essence, say earth, into fire. Because I can do that with metal. But can I do that with essences? Like if you
In a stroke of almost autistic genius, the shark can see Sayun is actively thinking, but also actively making the jump from artificery to transmutation, and it's starting to click for her what it is Deshar is asking. Okay, hold on. You want to transmute one element into another.
Simply, yes.
Okay. From what little I know of the elemental variants, possible, but dangerous.
Hey,
Anything that changes the nature of something is fickle.
that's why there's experimentation in alchemy. You gotta take risks.
I mean, I know you can do the thing with physical things like stone to metals and metals to other metals, but those are way more adjacent to each other. Earth to
What?
fire? That is...
What do you think transmuting is in its basis form?
Oh, no.
I'm dealing with elements that are essentially stable.
Okay, that's not what I'm getting at, Deshar. Metals and earth are very much adjacent from one comes from the other. But from earth to fire is a leap. I believe in you, and I'm fully of the opinion you're capable of it. I'm simply... I'm worried.
Just one question. Where do you think metal and earth come from? Thinking about it. I know you deal with some level of science. Please.
Oh no, I am following you on that. I'm worried not so much of adjacent materials as it is trying to draw water from earth, for example. Which is...
I get the concern, but not to the level of worry. See, I'm mentioning this to you now, so I can probably mention it to the others later. And possibly have a go at it.
You are one slippery snake, you know that?
But I followed the trail of curiosity. It led me down a rabbit hole of danger and of wonder. And I'm still here.
I wish we would have met earlier.
What is that?
Because it's like talking to another version of me, but with a different speciality.
If you really know me, I would put myself that high on the pedestal. I'll be real.
You are too hard on yourself sometimes.
I'm hard as I need to be. I'm someone who can deal with a literal force of a multitude of natures, control minds, and hurt someone from afar with a snap of my finger. If I can't hold myself to a standard while no one else is looking, what standard am I held to at that point? Magic does not care for morals, so the person behind it must always do checks and balances, regardless of experimentation or curiosity. A warrior, I think, does the same thing. But, no, with more mundane or magical tools.
Reminds me of a saying back home. The maker of the sword is rarely the one to swing it. Don't get me wrong when I say it, it's a little awkward, but it's to remind people that be cautious with what you make. But also know that you can use it yourself.
I think that goes in line with this. I think I had a conversation with you in the past about being careful with words. Same vein.
A good person to apply this saying to is all people Vellum.
Have you tried to say the same thing to him? I have. But you haven't even tried?
I haven't told him too many sayings from home, and that one I am hesitant to say mostly because he is, well, the maker of his own blades mostly.
Either I think that he would get the gist quite easily, or the fact that you're saying it in a way that he will misinterpret it just as easily, which has me kind of worried.
Probably both, but
Knowing him, that possibly seems right up his alley.
he's trying to teach Orcus philosophy without being back home and having all the knowledge behind it is hard enough. Teaching it to someone who only knows about the culture from secondhand word and possibly some books, that's a nightmare.
I thought it would be, pardon my saying, but I thought it would be easier since, secondhand knowledge.
No. Trust me, even back home it's confusing.
Now my brain's hurting. Just from thinking about that.
Welcome to Orcish teachings. It is either you get it or you don't.
Okay, another question for you. When do you plan on making the trip home?
There is a less than subtle change in Sao's expression as she just sort of looks onward, and her shoulders slightly tense up. Shut up, I don't know. Not a day goes by without me thinking about it in some way. I'm just not sure I'm quite ready.
Well, just tell me when, and I can get the paperwork started.
Paperwork.
I just need your name, of course. But considering my course of education, my last stop would have been over, well, in your home country. I need to do the paperwork for that. So, just let me know.
I'll let everybody know. Ah. I still have to find a way to probably get us there.
Isn't it that? What is? I noticed you had a little book that you were. Your face is going through a series of emotions.
My notebook?
Yeah, that. You had some sketches I noticed from afar.
I have a few ideas for larger projects. I mean, one of them could probably take us, but it'll take like a year or so to just make the damn thing.
I don't think any of us are going to be doing much after. I don't know, because let's see, we have to get the tablets from here. Do the Ring of Claws. Oh, right. I still have to do my. I have to take care of that monstrosity.
Not to mention, let's just say for the sake of that is all we have to do. I spent a year building my projects. Do you know how far away we currently are from my home?
I don't know exactly. I'm not that
It's
well
the other
versed in the
side
map.
of the world. Literally.
I mean, where
We
my
would have to
people are
cross
from. In the desert,
all
so
the way through Pansia, Mayland, Commonwealth Realms, Kitesh, then down into my home. It's a long journey.
there's a thought going through our head. Well, with the known routes. Is there a quicker way to go back home? Just out of curiosity.
Sal just sort of thinks for like a few seconds. Well, we could go down the Tansian Plains, cross over to Ragnarok, down the lower way. It's a lot more seafaring over water, but then we would hit lower isles down there, over Nioba. From there, it's basically
Oh, nope.
just,
As soon as he mentioned no, but nope. Okay, then the other way. The other way.
Alright.
I don't like dealing with the land of tarnished gold, and it's
You don't have to explain why. Alright, let's not dilly-dally for too long. Otherwise we'll miss all
Okay.
the fun.
what's left of it, at least.
And on that note, we'll pan over towards the other group. So, Angus and Liska,
Yes.
as we sort of rewind a little bit, because roleplay's been going on for a while. It probably would have finished by now, but we'll
Simultaneous.
yeah. We'll backtrack the scene of it once it actually loads up for stream view. Got a black screen right now. Oh dear. One second. Yeah. So, okay, you, Angus, as the bookkeeper brings down a small club against the box to begin this fight. What are you doing?
So just for clarity's sake, I would like. I don't know if this is a one-on-one. Angus said that he's going to summon a dragon for Liska to fight.
Oh,
Is that
okay.
Yeah,
the
I'm not.
case?
I did not say I'm fighting
Oh,
Liska.
okay,
I said,
gotcha. So in that case,
He did not say he has a.
Have you
death
seen the stone dragon?
yeah.
I can get one. Make sure it's under your control. Angus isn't fighting. This is fucking Pokemon battle.
I thought you were gonna say, have you seen the size of this bitch?
I mean, the stone dragon is under your control, Angus. So if you summon it, yeah, and I could roll initiative for it, you'd be the one controlling it.
Yes,
Good.
I am aware.
All right, go ahead.
I mean, it can be me on the initiative. I was
Just clarifying that
Why, Mike?
Liska's not going to be attacking Angus.
Yeah, gotcha.
yes.
So
Yes.
Go, so,
I'm pretty sure
so go ahead.
sure I was up here.
Go ahead and summon your stone drake.
Oh, I shall. I have to have my character sheet pop up.
Is that also necessary?
Oh, the character sheet. It is if I want to get to the item to summon it.
All right.
So I
Draconic
guess
statue.
flavor-wise, he takes one of his gauntleted fists that has the ring on top of it, because magical items warp to fit anything, and with a great heft aloft and speaking a command word in Dwarven, he punches his fist down into the soil, and it creates almost like this rocky, craggy spikes that go to the center point, and then the dragon claws itself up out of the earth.
All right. As it breaks through the sand in this bout of dust, there's gasps throughout the entirety of the crowd. You can begin to see more people are starting to gather from the various tents of the marketplace to see this to see this pure spectacle here. All right, Liska, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Actually, it's the dragon's turn. It goes immediately after Angus does. So, bam.
I think, but it's using my initiative.
Yeah, but you going before Liska.
Do I? What?
Right. But I guess before it goes, like the spell itself says, it goes immediately after your initiative. So you just summoned it and immediately goes. It just because it's the dragon's turn. That's all. It's okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Like you
Perfect,
had
I
an
didn't wanna,
issue
like-
dealing with the dragon that goes before you.
This is true.
Should be under your control. I think you should have access to the sheet.
Such it does. And yes, I do. Trying to make sure I've got it. It's not showing its movement. There it is. It's not good at flying.
The stone dragon. What do you expect?
No. Heavy. At the end of
Oh, yeah, it's-
each of its turns, the dragon, the statue falls to the ground if it's flying.
Is that what it says?
Yep.
That is what it says.
That's hilarious.
Belly flop.
That is funny because it has. I mean, it moves faster running than it does flying.
Yep,
sense.
which makes sense. And a bit to demonstrate that, it'll jump up, glide in the air, and then it will sort of think of it almost like a running, jump, flying thing, and
At
whoop
pounce.
down to get into range. However, you're Liska.
Indeed, I am. I think it technically says 15 feet away. When it moves one more because of the angle it's coming at, I don't know how much movement it just took. So yeah, it should. If it moves one more to get within range to attack me, then yes, let's go.
It has reach on one of its stacks.
Okay. I mean, if it's has a 15-foot reach,
Oh, that's 15. Ah, diagonals. Yes, that's right. It will have to be there.
Yeah, it's got
There you go.
15-foot reach on its tail.
its
Diagonal
tail
suck.
it says it has a 10-foot reach on its tail.
It should be 10 on the tail, 5 for the bite.
So when it moves from
Hang on.
here to here, let's go. We'll attack.
Reach 15.
Huh? It's supposed to have 15 reach?
Yeah, it's a reach on its tail there. See?
I mean, now
Yeah,
that you've
it said
changed
10
it,
feet,
sure.
reach 5. Yeah. And the bite also said 5, reach 5. So was it able to
4.
move with attack without having to? Okay. Either way. So are you combining the 5 foot and then the 5 foot reach? How are you getting the 15 feet, Janer? Confused.
Hang on. Are you seeing that in the chat there? The tail attack.
I understand that you've linked that. Yes. What I'm saying is, looking at the
Oh.
stat block of the creature itself, it says 10 feet.
Oh right, hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on. I see what's up. I see what's going on here. The description isn't reflecting the. Yeah, I see.
Which is what I was going off.
Yeah, my bad. There you go.
So then it looks like it's combining the two.
Oh right, I see. Yeah. 10.
So,
Normal distance
it's
10.
like, look at the
reach
bite.
5.
It says
yeah.
5 feet, reach 5.
Yeah. That's
For that.
that's probably what was happening there. So it should have been 15 feet.
At least we're ironing out the technical things about the stone dragon now. With Lisa's
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, 10 feet, 15 reach 50, reach 5 feet. So total of 15-foot reach.
That's not how it works, Janner. Reach is the reach. It doesn't add to the creature's. Like, if it says reach 5 feet, it has to be within 5 feet. Like, it has to be adjacent. It says reach 10 feet, it has to be within 10 feet. It doesn't add to the creature's existing, like, quote unquote reach.
Alright, okay. I changed to 10 feet. Tail is 10 feet.
I'm sorry, it's just, yeah.
I mean, yeah, unless you're trying to design it and had that intent for something else, that's okay. You're the boss. I just want to make sure it's following the right rules.
Yep. Tail is 10 feet.
think it only gets one attack.
Looks like it, yeah. Only one attack.
All right, easy enough.
Alright.
Let's go start to attack. I mean, it was nice enough to come to her, so she doesn't have to do anything with it. She is gonna kind of give it a kind of a once-over glance, just to get a feel for it, just to see. It's like, okay, it's a dragon, but it's a dragon controlled by Angus. What does this mean? So she's gonna kind of like move around, be dynamic on the battlefield.
You slowly circle it, examining your prey, its abilities, its composition, any weak points that you can make out.
She's curious because she did, like, Angus has said that adamantine does weird things to materials, but she doesn't know if this counts as a material or if it's a creature.
Only one way to find out.
Practical lesson in animated material.
It's a good warm-up for her to get used to the weapon.
As you crack it in the side of the head, a bit of a splinter forms through the stone itself. Although it seems that it is indeed some sort of construct made of stone, the adamantine didn't seem to do what you'd hoped, because it only works on objects. This is a creature.
Again, it's very. She's experimenting. It's, I guess the
She learning.
Okay, not constructs, just creature. Bang. That's not. Bang. Jeez. Before again. He was rolling low for some reason. That was 1, 2. Price. I guess bonus action to attack again. Apparently she's just fainting. just fuck around with it. You know, helping the crowd.
You curl that attack upwards. You curl that attack down and then up into the throat, spearing some of the stone, wedging into the crack.
Should do it.
All right, Draconic Statue's turn.
Simple enough. Let's see here. Angus will sort of shout out to the people over here, like, "Get out the way! To the sides! Don't be in front of it!" As it's taking up into the air just a little bit to change the angle enough so it's more kind of to the down, but not very high. And is going to hit her with one of those.
Breath attack.
Given what Angus is yelling out, does not smack it to lock it in place because she's like, people are behind me. I don't want them to get hurt. Like, so she's like, I understand that this must happen.
All right.
This is just a normal roll.
It's just
Yeah, roll in public.
just a normal roll. Just a casual 30.
Why did it say con? Didn't it say strength?
Yeah, it's a
Save?
strength. Yeah, strength save.
Constitution saving throw on.
I mean,
DC
it's
14.
fine.
On the breath.
Okay.
Maybe it's
yeah. Yeah.
It's good. It would be one more. It'd be 31.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No issue.
Actually making the DC for an impossible level roll. But
As
it's a dungeon master
how do you flavour this? As the stone jaws crack open, this billowing billowing plume of toxic dust and ash.
I mean,
I'm gonna say.
Uh huh. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know who you're asking. If how Atlas or
Yeah.
how I'm doing.
Yeah.
This. Which one, Janner?
Are you?
Sorry.
Who do you want to describe what's happening? The
Oh,
person who saved or the person who did the attack?
I mean, it's a fair point. I'll say you.
I could describe what it looks like, and you
Yeah,
could
yeah,
say
yeah.
how she would respond.
Let's
Yeah,
do it.
go do it.
So it kind of like rears up on its back legs and scoops its head down into the sand, and you can hear it like crunch on it and almost like forcibly forming it, probably in this case, into some kind of like quartz, silica type hard rocks. And then again, from head low up high, it launches shortly into the air. You can see that bit is puppeteered by Angus, so the angle comes down at you instead of the people behind you. And it breathes out these almost lava rock, kind of like from heat forced together pieces of glass sand shards that are in these huge jagged chunks with this, as Janner said, almost noxious sort of gas that, while the gas itself doesn't hurt you, just reeks of like ancient old moss and just
Like
gunk-filled stone.
like sort of like black damp, you know, the trapped air whenever
Exactly.
Yeah.
Moldy air underneath the stone from deep in this thing's proverbial gut.
There's
What's it look like as Liska successfully is strong enough not to be knocked over by this massive burst of basically molten glass rocks?
So, just before that, you hear sort of shock and awe from the crowd as a number of them just go scattering around. Some of the Zakazal guard just kind of dart out of the way, getting back to cover from behind the tents. Some of them kind of seeking shelter behind the braziers here. And Liska does what?
I will say that Liska, again, being very conscious of... She is known for fighting dragons.
Mhm.
That's kind of what her hunter's keep is known for. So she is very conscious and aware of dragons' breath attacks. So being very aware, and despite it going up some distance, because it can only fly 15 feet,
Mm-hmm.
she, like, there's a moment in time where she clocks what's about to happen. Here's Angus. She's going to bring her weapon up, and she's going to start directing. You know how in Zack Snyder's Justice League,
Mhm.
where all that debris falling down and the Flash is going through and like pushing all the rocks out of the way? She's
Yeah.
essentially doing that with the stones. So it's like, it shows... Let me figure this out so I can show you. Like, so it comes out and it doesn't make it past her. Like, it shows like where she
Gotcha.
slammed, like she like hit it and slammed it into the ground. So it brings the cone up short. And like, she took some superficial singeing, or because I know it's supposed to be bludgeoning, but it was described as like kind of molten-esque.
Yeah, it's
So yeah,
it's
so
a bit
it's
out of date right now.
yeah, superficial.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like she essentially brought the cone up short to protect the people behind her, not necessarily caring about how much damage she took.
Very nice. A couple of the small quartz crystals scatter around the sand, creating this sort of like halo effect where just around you, where your shield has been held up.
She doesn't have her shield. She's
Oh yeah. Gotcha.
She's
Sorry.
just wielding her.
I keep thinking that she has a shield because you just see it with her
It's
so
the
often.
icon, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's also kind of iconic for her.
Yeah.
Huge fucking shield.
So
So she's just like batting these things around.
Essentially, yeah. Like you can barely see the blade moving as she's just like you hear the breath, and then you start hearing metal on stone.
It's like bullets just pinging off of stone, just landing in the sand, creating these small plumes around you, these small bursts. One of them pings off the stone brazier, kind of rips through some poor guy's tent.
My cabbages.
Oh, I forgot we had that guy. Because he's canon in this world, if I remember correctly. So anything else that it's doing?
That's it, of course, and it glides back down, to the ground and has like an impressive little roar thing. You seeing it's trying to get something for you to show off against.
I'm just for shits and giggles. If it's gliding back down, it's using its movement within Liska's reach. She's gonna smack it.
Okay.
Or attempt to.
Can you attack? Just because I'm not trying to stop you. I'm curious. Can you attack somebody while they're just moving within your range, or only when they enter?
If they're moving within Liska's reach, it provokes from
I
it.
think that's a Cavalier feature.
Yep.
Oh, that's badass. So you let it get up safely, and as you see it goes to control its descent down, you punish it.
Yep. Like she's like, okay, I'm letting it get up because it's about to do a breath attack, and I don't want people to get hurt. But now she's just like, okay, fuck you. We'll see.
Good
we'll
on
see
you.
If she hits. Again, she's been rolling like shit.
Oh, there you go. As it collides with the stone, a couple of fractures pour off of it.
And normal hit. And its speed's reduced to 0, so it falls the rest of the way.
As it falls, collapses in the sand, a few more plumes of dust. All right.
Anything else I can do? It can't move anymore, and this is
Can't. Because its speed is 0, so all it does is, I guess, thrash around on the ground, kicking up sand everywhere, howling. Unable to find its footing. But that's its turn.
You feel that vibration through the sand, through the ground as it slams into the arena floor. What are you doing, Liska?
Liska is going to Liska is going to first. Avon is going to say you should re-roll that breath weapon just in case you get it back. Then, because she did also,
yeah.
she saved, but she should still have. Did she take any damage? She did. Okay, cool. Double checking, making sure she got hurt, and she's going to. Yeah, she's just going to come up and start. Let's see. How, like the thing looks injured.
I don't think he
right?
gets it back.
He does. It's on a 6. You see, in its stat sheet there, you see uses with dice next to it 6+. There you go. Okay. So
Perfect.
doesn't quite get it back just yet.
Always need to remember the roll those at the end of Dragon's Turn. And
Thank you for reminding me.
because it might very much influence what they do next turn. So yeah, Liska's going to. Oops, still measuring. It's going to kind of move around, kind of dancing as it's thrashing. The last combat was over kind of quick, and so I think she's going to kind of play this up a bit. So I think as it's thrashing around, she's going to purposefully miss. She's
Ooh.
going to like go in for like death blows, and like it's that thing where like she's going for the head, and as it's like jerks its head to the side as it's thrashing, like it hits where it was, or she's gonna like swing for the wings and Like, just do like minor little chips. Nothing that would do like extreme damage. She's playing it up for the crowd a bit.
I'll say, go ahead and make me a performance check with advantage.
So, -1 with advantage. Question. This is using a weapon, which Liska is very good at, and she uses strength for her weapon attacks.
Oh,
Did I do performance with strength?
You know what? Yeah, why not? This was mainly to see like how the crowds sort of react to this. Not like you roll bad so you can't do it. This is checking the crowd's reaction.
Okay.
Could she use strength to, rather than just showing off like maybe a gladiator, but like they're in awe of her power?
Yeah, so I'll say roll strength performance.
So that should... I think that's just a +5, because she's definitely not... she's definitely not proficient in performance. You said with advantage? Does it still get advantage if it's strength?
I'll say if it's strength, just roll normally.
Alright. Good by me. 9.
Can Zerth work the crowd to give her advantage? Because I imagine he would not be silent.
I mean,
during this.
I mean, that's true. Zerth is...
Would you like to do that?
Sure. Sure. Zerth, my man's hyping up the crowd regardless.
Yeah.
I'll say
music.
that's true. He's the one playing right now. I will say this. Let me do one thing real quick. I just want to be fair to myself. I'm going to do an insight check from Zerth first to see if he kind of figures out what she's doing.
Okay. With a 14, I'd say it's pretty easy to see what Liska's doing. She's trying to work the crowd as well, not through her, not through some sort of charismatic presence, but just the sheer raw power of her stature, of her martial prowess.
Performance. Okay, so he did see. So I guess he would hype. Does he need to make a roll, or is it just advantage to Liska?
I'll give advantage to Liska, I'll say.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and roll again. 21.
80.
You are beginning to see throughout the crowd whispers among some of the patrons here. Some of the merchants have sort of left their stalls unattended for the moment to just witness this spectacle. You can see silver changing hands and a couple of shiny pieces of gold as well.
So yeah, I think Liska will go in, do, first attack, miss, second attack, miss. Like, keep circling around, making the dragon seem like it's a lot more scary than it is, because she realizes, it's like, oh, okay, I can do a lot of damage to this. I don't want it to end too quickly. So, and then, I guess bonus action for her. For the bonus action speed weapon, she'll do a single attack just to see if she can actually hit. Okay.
Yeah, that hits. It looks like it's on the verge of crumbling apart. You can see parts of the wing are now kind of fracturing. One of the wing tips crumbles off and lays there on the sand. You see one part of the horn is falling away.
Liska just screams like, "Come on! Come on, you dumb beasts!" And that's the end of her turn.
There's a few "Ah!" from the crowd.
As it's thrashing around on the floor, struggling to get up with all the various blows landing around it, or superficially hitting it. It will I'll have it spend the movement and stand up so it's not a disadvantage, but I will say as it gets up, it spins around and does a tail swipe at her, trying to basically sweep the legs.
Oh.
And it finally hit.
And I don't want to do a warning maneuver. I'll let it hit.
Work the crowd a bit more.
Yep.
Imagine the fighter said, "I'll let it hit."
That's good. She did. I don't know why.
I mean, to be fair,
I think you got to roll the damage.
yeah, it's
Oh, yeah.
prompting me to roll it. Okay.
Yeah.
Forgot that's a thing he doesn't have.
All right, 12
Sometimes you
points
gotta
of
feel
bludgeoning
something
damage.
Oh, you're alive.
How does this how does Liska take this? What does this look like?
She. Let's see. She takes it to the leg, and because it doesn't normally knock prone, or did I just said it smack? I'll say, she falls prone, quote unquote.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she like takes a swing and she like super hypes it up, like like a wrestler takes a
Yeah.
fall.
There's a ooh from the crowd. You see one. Hang on.
You haven't noticed, Rita's very much into this.
Oh yeah.
She is jumping, she is bouncing, she is screaming, she's shouting, she's having a good time.
Got that bloodlust.
Hell
There's
yeah.
you see one boy, maybe like 13 at most, kind of barefoot, wiry, kind of draped in a short green shawl marked with a courier's glyph. Kind of pushes through the onlookers, a heavy knot of onlookers. Skin is dark, sun-burnished hair braided into neat rows. He kind of emerges from behind you, Liska. Get up! Get it!
This is going. Is it? It did its action. Is Liska? Is it her turn, or is it still going to do more?
That's what it'll do. It gets up, it does the sweep. I'll just say, since you fall prone, it again, it rears up and it kind of like roars. It doesn't have a breath attack, but it's just basically like breathing sand up in the air,
Nice.
giving the people something to watch.
Liska is not the spry warrior, so she's not going to kip up. But she is going to. You know what? Sure. What's he say?
As he scratches his earring and activates it. It's about to go down, lass. Give it a good one through the heart.
She's going to kind of look back to the guy that's like the random dude that's fucking hyped up, that's yelling at her from behind.
Yeah, this is
She
young.
turns, looks at him,
Very young lad.
turns, looks at him, gives him a nod and a wink, and then from her prone position, she's going to go to a knee and then do like a forward leaping jump to
Spirit through the
try to
heart.
spear through the heart. Yeah. And let's see how this works. What happens? We hope we got a crit. Just a man. Sometimes it rolls low.
You got more
So
attacks
yes.
though.
I do. I have many. She is a fighter. Boop.
As how does this look to the crowd?
I will say that she. I'll take some dramatic license and say that the first. The dragon announces.
There you go. Oopsie
Yeah, I'll
poopsie.
take some narrative license and say that the first miss was kind of her gripping her spear and realizing like, oh, I'm not in the right, like not holding it in the right way for this, and then she does like a flying Superman thrust, and while it's rearing back and roaring sand into the air, just goes like straight through its chest into the heart, and she's going to go like she's gonna keep pushing off, like pushing it, so she like grabs the spear and then topples it over, so it's lying on its back with her spear in its chest, and she's standing on top of it. And then when she hears Angus roar out, like pulls it out and pulls it up to the crowd.
What is Angus doing, and what's the dragon doing?
So of course it writhes around as it's, impaled and everything. And, Angus, who could best it but Liska Luma the Dragon Slayer, as she, I imagine, like twists it and wrenches it up, and it lets out this shriek and somehow becomes even more of a paler color and petrifies into dust that seeps back into the sand, which swirls and then hovers back onto his hand onto the ring.
There is a tremendous roar throughout the hundreds now gathered here. You can see friends of and family of friends have gathered everyone around to witness this spectacle. Money flying, tokens flying, a fair few amount of the crowd kind of throwing up their hands in defeat. A fair amount of the other half of the crowd passing money back and forth.
It was a dragon. How can you lose betting on a dragon?
Exactly. The young lad.
Losing his mind.
It's hard to know which one is screaming louder, him or Rita.
Yeah.
Rita, I imagine, is going wild.
Yeah, she is freaking the fuck out right now.
Yeah, exactly what it looks like, Aben. The guy from Avatar last Airbender, just foaming at the mouth.
Liska is going to, raise the spear above her head, like kind of look around to the crowd.
A few electrical sparks across the blade.
And then she's going to make it seem like it was a really, like, oh man, it was a tough battle. She's gonna pseudo limp back to over to Angus, and then like when she gets to him, she's gonna kind of like lean down a little bit, like, how did I do?
I guess you won. And he's gonna like hold out a couple of silvers in his hand and go and give you a handshake. Like, yeah, all right, I lost a bet. That wasn't rigged. I mean, it's not like it was a show, not trying to like, all right, I'm definitely gonna lose. But as he does, he'll pop you one of these. Give him one of the. There you go.
What happened? Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh,
So.
wow, okay. Nice.
So, the individuals here are not the wealthiest of folk, but you do earn, between the both of you, about 66 gold here.
Holy cow. So 33 apiece?
Mm-hmm.
That's decent money.
Considering what you guys did to work the crowd, apparently that's enough.
Cool.
Yeah, Zerth made his own money inside. It's fine.
Yeah, as
Yep.
He found the richest motherfucker in the crowd, and was just like, "Hey, would you like to make a side advance?"
Yeah, Temple District is definitely the wealthier district.
I'll bet you will win within 30 seconds.
Against a dragon? Are you insane? You always bet on the dragon.
He went to the dude with the most rings on his hands.
Jesus Christ, yep. So Angus, of course, hands her a couple of silver coins so that way it looks like, they're shaking the bed, heals her, and he just speaks quietly. So, how you like the blade?
He kind of looks at it like with the more kind of appreciative familiarity of, you never really know a weapon until you use it kind of thing. It's like it is perhaps one of the greatest weapons I have ever used. I think, and this is not too...
You can see him visibly
nice.
stand taller with that.
Yeah, and then she says like, and this is very much not to naysay your accomplishment, but to provide more context by what I mean. Like, I think the only thing I have ever touched that would be better is the Slayer's Blade, and that is the Slayer's Blade.
Well, if it's anything close to that, I'll be praised as could be. That's high praise.
Liska gives a nod and
No.
claps him on. Oh, he's short. Reaches down and pats him on top of the head.
You can see his head just bob and like press down underneath the weight of your massive hand that could probably cover his entire face.
If not entire head. You can probably palm Angus's head.
Yeah, she's a huge bitch.
She could probably palm Angus. Period.
Grabbing like a bowl.
Now, hold on, that's underestimating the power of his waistline.
Yeah. Angus is he's a big boy. He's a dwarf.
Dude's like,
He's a brick house. What are you talking
dude's
about?
like 2.5 pushing 3, right? He's hefty.
It's at that point
Yes,
that Liska and Saoyun, Dejar and Saoyun, you make your way through the thoroughfare just in time to see the end of the fight, unfortunately.
Like I said, they were having a good bout.
That I can't believe. Because it's Liska.
No property damage though, so plus.
Liska, behind
Yes.
you, that same lad, that boy, maybe 13 at most, kind of he makes straight for you, kind of skidding to a dusty halt in front of you. The both of you actually kind of bows low, and he thumps a closed fist to his chest in salute. That was incredible. Right, honored warriors, he says, breathless but bright. By order of Lady Varush, I bring word. And from a leather bundle across his chest, he draws a tightly bound scroll sealed with black wax, pressed into the shape of a grinning feathered skull face, and he holds it out to the both of you with both hands, head lowered in respect. And he also kind of rummages in his satchel and holds out a pair of jingling pouches.
Angus will collect them so Liska doesn't have to bend down so far, and instantly tippy toes, one arm goes right in the air and lifts it up for her.
She will take it. A second letter.
Hey.
I love that you say she doesn't have to reach as far, and you're about the same height.
Oh, before you take it, I'm also gonna.
Turns out it was a mimic.
Can I? Yeah. Oh no. Can I inspect the seal on it? See if it's familiar for Varesh's seal.
This is indeed familiar for Varesh's seal. There's also.
Shall we crack it open? See if we need to send a return message with our lad here?
Of course.
In the pouches,
Alright.
you will also find 200 platinum slats.
What a fee.
Yeah, our tithes.
God, it's getting richer and richer.
Stippins.
As he pops open. And a great thank you to our sponsor, Varesh. Come see her finest warriors at the capital. Alright, contract completed. You're dropping it on the ground? Perfect.
There you go.
Come on, Angus, you can pick it up, buddy. Oh, it helps if I'm not on the measuring tool.
Just reach like,
Yeah,
I
usually
can't
helps.
reach it.
I can do
I'm too stout for me own good. I can't bend over.
I love
Do you
the
wanna take-
idea
Did you say it's
100?
2?
200.
Is it 100?
It's 100 each for 2
it, I'll
months.
take a hundo.
2 months retainer fee.
I love the idea that it was actually on the measuring tool, but it was just trying to reach it without moving, and then it's like, fuck it, just move one step to the side.
I had to walk
like a dude on a couch.
I
not
clicked it
able
once,
to
did I
reach the
take
remote.
twice?
Yes.
Can I add items to a pile, Jen?
Yeah, you can.
But there's a slash.
put
They're like
100.
100 each, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, some
Like I
keen
said.
negotiation is what got them those.
fucking rich bitches are getting richer. Shit.
How do I just drag and drop?
But
Oh,
Jesus,
I
two-
didn't mean to
that's-
put all of mine in there.
That's a lot of money.
162.
Hang on. I can
Lot
fix
of laps.
this. It's probably share settings that's
Okay,
making
there
this.
we go.
I got it. I took my allotment out because I had 62 of my own and then the 100 from it,
Gotcha.
which leaves 100 left for Gliska.
Money.
And take it.
Let's see. What was it? So
I was just about like,
letter.
not gonna lie, I was just about to be like, I tossed one to the kid, but I was like, wait, no.
More money than he'll see in his entire life.
seriously.
It's like fucking.
It's like,
Giving
I
a
can
kid
retire at
million.
8.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Liska will.
You're
toss him a
guaranteeing
gold,
that
though.
kid gets killed in an alley.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Liska will toss him a gold though.
Thank you, honored warriors of the Hammer Strike.
Let's see. My dearest warriors, it is with great oh, hold on. Taps the earring. We have a letter from Varesh. My dearest warriors, it's with great excitement that I write to you today. The Ring of Claws draws near, and with it, the opportunity to carve your names into legend. As your most devoted patron and fiercest advocate, I've made it my priority to ensure you're as prepared as possible for what lies ahead. The whispers have begun. The organizers are cloaked in secrecy this year, and when even the most flamboyant of blood sports grows quiet, you can be certain that something new is stirring behind the curtain. What I do know is that Arena's shifting magics have been growing stronger. Expect the unexpected. Reminds me of when we were doing our other little fight. Your rivals are sharpening their blades and readying their spells. I have taken the liberty of gathering what information I could on those who will stand against you. The Bloody Dawn, a warband of brutal, seasoned gladiators famous in and hailing from the far reaches of Katesh. They fight with ruthless efficiency, wielding enchanted weapons that drink the strength of their foes. Do not let them dictate the pace of battle. There are whispers of a second wildcard competitor, one that the orchestrators of the ring have kept obscured from public record. If they are hiding something, then it's either a spectacle or a catastrophe. Either way, be prepared. Beyond the obvious battle, there is much you do not yet know about what awaits in the Ring of Claws. It is a crucible that will test your adaptability, strategery, and ability to thrive under pressure. One such element you should be aware of is the concept of tribulations. My sources tell me that tribulations were last used a decade ago, proving immensely popular but brutally unforgiving. These tribulations are chosen between bouts of combat and will compound as their gauntlet progresses. Whether they alter the battlefield itself, curse your capabilities, or empower your enemies, each choice will shape the path ahead. Choose wisely, for once a tribulation is accepted, it cannot be undone. You have already glimpsed at the chaos of the shifting arenas during your trials in the Crescent Crucible of Itzel, but that was merely a taste. The Ring of Claws will be far more punishing, far more relentless, and far more rewarding. Towering over it all is the Trial Master, a construct of divine blood magic, stone, and gold, overseeing every shifting stone and summoned beast. In the Ring of Claws, the Trial Master is your god, and you are at its mercy. Its body is eternal, its soul borrowed, each year inhabited by a new spirit, a previous champion of the ring. No confirmations yet, but I've heard this one favors wild magics and unpredictability as a spectacle. This year's trial includes more than just beasts alone. I've heard rumors, elementals, and horrifying horrors pulled straight from the location of the Eotian rainforest. Killers designed to delight a crowd. So listen well. These are the sacred laws. Survive the 5 trials. Tribulations are final. There is no escape. There is no resurrection. Divine audience favor matters. There will be no direct interference between teams. You must honor the gods and bring your best. There's some extra bits on what each rule means, but we'll dig into that later. The trial will test your adaptability, strategy, and ability to thrive under pressure. While the finer details remain closely guarded, the fundamental rules are clear. Combat will be relentless, choices will have lasting consequences, and the favor of both the gods and the audience may tip the scales in unexpected ways. Learn what you can, but be prepared to think on your feet. Surprises await you at every turn. I trust you to be clever, ruthless, and unrelenting in your pursuit of victory. You have never disappointed me. That's good. And I have no intention of letting this be the first time. This is as much performance as it is a fight. The favor of the crowd and the gods alike must be won through spectacle and strategy. Hold your head high. Fight with cunning as much as I might, and make them remember why the hammer strike is not to be underestimated. I will be watching from amongst the finest seats in the house, ensuring that your names echo across Tanzia. When you enter that arena, do so knowing that you are already legends in the making. The ferryman guide you for us. P.S. Enclosed with your letters of P.S. Please, I'd be happy to look after the young one when you enter the arena. Even though she sparkles like the night sky, she's such a beam of sunshine. Oh, I adore her. Send my regards to Vellum too. Well, folks, that's that.
That was a lot to take in. You can
Yep.
see like Vellum's, like he's actually scribbling at the moment. He's just got a bit of parchment out. He's just been scribbling.
There we go.
A letter
Okay.
in a really weird to read format.
Yeah, it's weird that
Download as a
Discord does
PDF
that with-
file.
Yeah, it's weird that Discord does that with .txts.
Yeah, it's really strange.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
really annoying.
I think it's like a coding format.
Maybe.
I guess
I
I'll
think it's-
download it.
Yeah, it's better to just download it and just read it on your PC.
Yeah, because
Yep.
I scroll
Yep.
across every line.
Yeah, yeah, it's really strange.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. 'Cause, fuck this shit.
There we go. Oh, gross. No.
You don't mind me reading it out for the recording's sake.
Oh, it was cool.
That was
I
nice.
like
shit.
roleplay
Death-
when it's practical. It says,
Death is final in the arena. Nice. Okay.
"Oh, Jenner,
Oh well, okay then. Fuck.
So no resurrection?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yep, that's one of the rules he set out. No resurrection. Death is final.
Yeah. Sorry, it was like I'm reading through it again because it's as much as being read to. Like,
Yeah.
there's only so much.
It's easier to
information
absorb
you
the
can-
knowledge.
There's some extra
Yes.
descriptions with each of the rules, so some clarification there.
Hang on, I'm indenting your fucking document for you.
Wow.
As I one big line and then another big line is in the font.
I mean, at least
Fine.
it's not a weapon file. Or a PDF file.
It's a text file.
Well, Avatar Gonzalo will ensure that those who fall do not return until the trial is concluded. Okay.
Well, okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. Because I was
Yeah,
like,
that's better.
the fuck?
Okay. Yeah, so they just can't revive mid-combat, so okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
while-
question on the revival thing. Does it mean like if you go down and somebody casts Revivify, that's okay, but no actual resurrection?
That doesn't sound like that's okay.
No, I think you just
Nope.
can't do
Revivify
that.
is resurrection.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
you go down,
so-
you're down. For the rest of the turn.
Don't go down.
Trial.
Okay.
I'm also going
When
to
your
post.
So
hit
we're gonna have to
points
be
reach
really
zero
careful
and
here.
you fail your death saves, you cannot return until the tournament is done.
I feel like having, what's it called again? Spare the Dying?
Uh-huh. Because
be a
it's
very
not
handy-
resurrection, it's just
Yeah.
if you were die, you wouldn't.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like the orcish, like, racial feat. Or orcas, very-
Unconscious.
Death Ward, you mean?
I will definitely
yeah,
be
Death Ward, that's what it's called. I don't-
using
I'm
my
not a cleric.
all-purpose tool
know shit.
to pick up Spare the Dying. No, wait.
Oh.
Does it have
No,
to
Death
be
Ward.
like attack roll thing?
Spare the
Spare
Dying is
dying
touch.
just stabilizes you. It doesn't stop you from going down.
Yeah, but I can.
Oh,
roll
are you
your
talking about
potion.
you're talking about the feature? Then, no, I think the feature is just any cantrip. So yeah, you can get it.
Well, okay then. Gotta make sure to use all my skills abilities not to be sniped anymore.
Raw survivability. And I think I
Pretty
made
much at this point.
Chainwave Bracer earlier now that, with this knowledge.
If I could make you a ring of shielding, would you want one?
Yes, I would. But I will have
I'll
to manage my
Double
manage my.
check the crafting times, because if not, I can let you borrow mine.
No. If you can, if it's for you, use yours. I do know I still have my cloak displacement, so I might not need it. I do have a spell like blink, so I probably won't need it. Probably won't.
You best
Oh,
just
good.
sort of stay low key, I think, is the thing. Like, yes, you do
I'm
a lot
probably
of
gonna-
damage, but pick
No,
your
the
moments
best-
totally.
The best is to mirror image.
Yeah,
Mirror image, yes, I do have that, but
that was a stable Sirens.
Yeah, and it made her a fucking frontline tank because of it.
that and fucking greater invisibility because that'll fucking help.
Greater invisibility is
Cause
It's
Very powerful.
Fairy
Attack.
fire.
It's going to be
Yeah,
very
I could-
interesting. Because
It's an interesting idea.
among the rivals, there's going to be some Teshi folk.
Oh, that's gonna be fucking hilarious. Racism from the motherland. This is great.
So, Janer, I got a little clarification question.
Mm-hmm.
So, with the no escape thing, does that mean that you can still banish someone? Because it's like no plane shifting beyond this area or arena. rather.
Magical wards prevent teleportation or plane shifting beyond the arena.
Yeah, but
Ah,
could I still
so-
banish someone? Because
You-
that's technically.
I don't
plane
think you
shifting.
can.
No.
You do put
Yeah,
them in
that
the
that
pocket
is
dimension.
considered.
You're sending them
That-
to somewhere else, which
Yeah, you're sending
technically
them
out
to a
the arena.
different plane from the
Yeah,
Imperium.
exactly.
So
That's just what I want to know, because it's like it's not like the target gets like they're not consenting to it, and they can't really travel in that state either. It was just kind of like,
Oh shit,
something-
you
very
can't
good
misty
discussion.
step.
oh fuck.
No, it says
Oh.
out of the arena, so as long as you're misty stepping in the arena, it should be fine.
Oh,
right?
okay. Oh yeah, beyond the arena.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, beyond the arena.
Beyond your okay then.
Correct.
yeah, basically Ducky.
Yeah, you can't just you're going to Brazil someone.
Pretty much,
Um,
yeah. You have no choice in the matter.
I'm probably gonna fail horrendously at this, but Janer, can I see if I can recall anything I might have heard about these Bloody Dawn folk?
Sure, go ahead.
If they're seasoned gladiators, they've been around for a while, so maybe I might have heard it.
Go ahead and make me a history check.
Righty, here's my
I'll say-
let's go.
I'll say with advantage because
Okay.
Oh, nice.
because it is your homeland. So
Am I roll
roll
20?
again. Okay,
I think I'll
18.
take the
18's better.
the incredibly lucky 18.
18. The Bloodied Dawn are quite infamous throughout the Kateshi Empire. They are indeed seasoned combatants, seasoned arena combatants that got their start as bandit raiders. They started their journey as criminals essentially, but were eventually able to sort of weave their way out of justice by becoming a famous gladiator, a famous gladiatorial
Band?
team. Yeah.
They traded up from blood money to blood sports.
Yeah. So they fight dirty.
Yeah, and this is
And
technically
that sounds about right. Okay
the
then.
murder ship for a legal reason now.
Legally, I can murder you, and I won't be charged. Okay.
It's
then.
not murder if it's sanctioned.
Yeah. So we've got a bunch
Yeah.
of former criminal gladiators who fight dirty and have strength-sucking weapons, and Mistwalker.
We don't know if Mistwalker
It's-
is there, but
I'm convinced.
given generous proclivities for pulling twists and turns, maybe she's there as part of the team. Maybe she's just there. I don't know.
Maybe
they
she's
specify
there.
Maybe she's not
a-
there. And it's just psychological.
Everyone's
warfare.
Mistwalker.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
So the fact that it's mentioned a
That's the high-
wild
that's the
card
likeliest one.
competitor, it seems like singular. Can there be singular competitors, or do they have to be part of a team like we are?
Well, they would have to be part of a team.
Okay, so
So I think it's just
they would be part of a team, but I imagine the team is probably just no.
Like-
How big was
yeah,
the team?
probably.
Teams would vary between 5 and 6 individuals.
Oh, it's gonna be a person and then 5 selectrons of themselves.
You gather wildcard
I mean,
competitor in
me
this
and me.
context is referring to a second wildcard team.
I'm thinking we have been playing with the theory that she's not acting alone. So it could be that she has got some boys.
Maybe that there's a
moves.
team.
Maybe some girls.
Wasn't there a team before?
No, I mean
don't
Mr.
know.
Walker.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Did she have like a team or something before?
I don't think. No, I think it was just
No,
her.
from
But,
what-
but I think
Yeah, I
either
don't
there was something
remember.
implied, or which we just theorized that it would make sense that they wouldn't be acting alone for sake of a successful mission.
I don't think they would be acting alone, and plus, he took a very risky opportunity to try and kill Sal. So
Yeah, with
it
no
almost
backup,
succeeded.
that would just be suicide, even if she did succeed in hitting.
he had the
Either way,
he had the opportunity. Why not take it?
yeah, I mean, we'll think about it some more and how it's definitely Mr. Walker when we get closer to the time.
Pound in sand, I see. Anyway.
So, you have received your payment. You have received a letter from Varesh. You have informed your party of what you're doing here. As the crowd's beginning to disperse back to their stalls, some of them finishing up exchanging money or potentially favors that were bartered for here. What are you all doing?
Unless anyone has anything pressing, we should probably go report to Banana Man.
Yeah, I was
This
gonna
is gonna work
suggest
the
that.
crowd a little bit while everyone's kind of meandering and talking.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing Rita's just gonna do is just gonna like, run up to Liska and just exclaim how excited and how awesome that was. Because like she's like a bumpkin. She has never seen anything that's particularly of entertainment value.
Easily
So this
entertained.
is like completely new to her, and she is very excited.
Yeah, this is just like glad that she could offer her some. He's like, if you like this, you should wait until we get to the Trial of Fangs or whatever the fuck it's called.
Ring of
Oh
Claws.
yes.
Ring of Claws.
You see,
But,
Rita just vibrated the sand.
Yeah.
Becomes glass.
You see, one of the Jaguar warriors who's been watching you. He's kind of busy eating these river shrimp fritters in one hand. Holds out another gauntleted hand towards yours, Liska. Very impressive.
Liska takes it. Like, thank you.
You
Consumes his arm.
you say you're going to the ring of the capital for the. Is this for the ring?
Yes, we're going for the Ring of Claws.
Oh, very nice. I look forward to seeing your performance.
Like, yes. I look forward to seeing you in the crowd.
He gives you a nod. Offers a river shrimp fritter.
Liska,
Dude, if you meet a wild adventurer offering you fucking like shrimp and prawns and crab and stuff, you accept that shit. You just got the best item in the game.
Shrimp and prawns.
Free eats? Hell yeah.
Liska
Now
can
I
munch.
want
You can see a number of street food carts around here as well. A few stalls selling fresh food, but he gives you a firm salute against his breastplate, makes his way off with the rest of his compatriots.
Liska's going to kind of like look back to the party, just kind of sit there because she is like throughout this whole thing, she's just been wearing that like not armor, like not anything gold armor, and just like loincloth and like tube top. So she's just been like, it's going to be nice to actually get to do something that feels like something.
Yeah, are you a little cold, lass?
Can you tell?
Yes.
Pokies. It is cold in this fucking capital. Actually, no, she wouldn't be because she's a mountain folk. She has resistance to resistance to cold damage. She's like, no, I feel fine. But no, it's just such a. She just kind of like, rotates her arm like it's a shoulder and just kind of like moves like it is. I mean, I do like it. It is very freeing. Like it does not inhibit movement at all. Like it is very free flowing. And my adamantine armor is also very good, but there's just something about like, and she just does like a quick squat and then stands back up. It's like, I don't know. It is just.
Oh,
Squat on Angus.
Yeah, no, she doesn't squat on Angus. It's like, I don't know. It is,
no, he kind of like covers his eyes and averts his gaze a little.
It is just something. I don't know. It is different. It is good armor. She like knocks her knuckles against it, and it's like you can hear the sound of it, her hitting armor like metal, but it doesn't feel like armor. It's something to get used to.
Jesus, what's your abs routine? He just sees you rack, I'm guessing right against the belly, and it's just like, oh, well.
Yes, like with a it's like a Zydeco wash pan, like washboard, like literal washboard abs. Like she runs her knuckles like.
Each one plays a different note.
Yep. But it's like I was like I do not know. It is. I've always had a good metabolism.
You don't say. Well, still, if you need better armor, I happen to know this guy. He's a pretty good smith.
She'd like just kind of shake her like, no, I think if as fun as this is, you know, fighting when it feels like you're naked. I was born and raised in torment. It is something that you. I am more at home in my adamantine armor.
Well, that's what I meant. If you needed it to be, I don't know any better.
Oh, possibly. I do not know yet. We will see what more will become of it. As it
Aye,
stands,
fair.
I think I will go back and get into some. Well, I guess this is technically as comfortable as it can get. Just something more.
More familiar.
No, this is a safe place. I guess I could just walk around in this and not have to worry about wearing armor.
Imagine you'd be quite popular.
Possibly. People do always seem to notice this as she, like, pats her abs again. They always seem to be looking there.
Yes, at the armor.
And nothing
nuts.
else.
Like I'm wearing nothing at all.
Nothing but gold.
I didn't know Liska's last name was Flanders. Liska Flanders.
Liska Flanders all over.
Stupid, sexy Liska.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
So yeah, Liska's going to. He's like, all right. All that fighting has me hungry. Let's go get some food. Unless you want to
Okay.
try some of the delicacies here. Just kind of motions
Oh,
around.
they have great seafood.
I just had some shrimp.
Yes. Little dwarven joke. I see food, I eat it.
Didn't
heard
Liska
about-
just
have you
have like a
heard-
massive fucking bowl of Angus stew?
Yes, she did.
She just burned it
Have
off.
you seen the size of this bitch?
This
She just
bitch
said she
can
has
just work
she's
off
always had a good
calories.
metabolism. Yeah.
Appetite of a Bewlet, apparently.
But yeah, so Angus sees that it's like seafood and I eat it. She's like, have you heard the one about I'm a social drinker, you drink and social lie?
That's like a Zith line.
I'm gonna use that one. Anyway, he grabs his ear and he lets out a whistle. All right, everyone,
Ah,
let's reconvene.
What time of day is it by this point, Jenner?
Ooh, burritos.
Ooh.
choritos.
Hell yeah.
What is-
Oh man, this is making me actually hungry for Mexican.
Yeah, same. I can't. Oh my
I
goodness.
just ate so
I
hot.
haven't had lunch, so I might grab some delicious fucking
You know what?
food later.
So you got the so time of day. It's getting to around. Where's the time?
All right, we've got them Marge
Yeah.
somewhere.
It's getting around like late afternoon at this point.
Sounds about right.
Before we get too comfortable, maybe we should go see the big man and finish up.
I mean, all this is kind of eat as you walk food, so 1 second. And Liska's gonna spend a lot of gold.
Oh, okay.
A lot of money.
Yeah.
The Yara is also gonna go get some food because she hasn't
Okay.
eaten anything. She's been drinking.
So you got river
Oh,
shrimp
no,
fritters.
what could go wrong?
You got river shrimp fritters. You've got sunfire churros. You got mist bread wraps.
All I'm
He's getting
picturing is
sunflower
Liska
sugar.
buying a basket and then filling the basket with food.
No, she picks up the entire cart. It's like I'll bring this back later.
I will pay for a cart. I need to carry this all with me now. Here you go. Goodbye.
Food, yes. Food, yes. How much? Yes. But then don't worry about it. I just want the dog.
I wish to buy your food. Well, how much? I said I want to buy your food.
Just all of it.
Oh.
just
take
completely
your
out
entire
of stock.
Yeah, exactly. I'll take your entire stock. That's who else paid Liska?
That's-
Yeah, it's like I'll
Yeah,
take all
but-
your food. Well, would you like this, or this? Yes.
All of it.
All of it.
Yeah, she's like a fucking
Wow.
just walking.
I can go home
It's
early
dumb.
today.
It's been forever since anyone ordered one of everything on the menu. Who said one?
Yeah, I'm getting some churros and some bread wraps because
Yeah, Yeah, just let Liska in the kitchen. It'll be easier. Put her in the pantry.
Okay,
Lemon
easy,
cook,
easy,
so to
easy
speak.
enough to do. The misbread wraps are like 4 silver. Fritters
Okay.
are 3 silver. 3 silver. Yeah.
They're buying
You know what?
everything.
It's probably
So
some
just how much
Google
gold
and-
total, Catter?
Like, I'll say you expend a good like 5 gold for like a bunch of this for
Hell yeah.
food all around.
Done. Fucking
Done and done.
Walking food.
Good. Give me that fucking greasy, like peppery, good, beefy goodness.
Give me. Just
Really
give
use
me.
that as a reference. It's such a good app reference, even though it's just a meme.
But it really works.
It does.
Works with both abs and Liska's height.
True.
Yeah, it's
All right. So
accurate.
making your way,
Um,
eating and talking towards the Temple of Banzala.
Should we save a churro for him?
You better.
Hey, Banzala, we brought
persuasion-
you a
I was gonna say you
churro.
better make a persuasion check against Liska because she's fucking eating that shit.
No, I was joking. Like, even if he could, he probably has his own personal churro chef or some shit.
Fucking eating
I-
shit.
He.
A churroer.
I'll say this: he is a living god. He can only manifest physically, like so often.
Like once a year.
Talali's the one that eats the food.
Yeah, she eats the churros. that was part of the bargain for
He eats for the both of them, I
food.
guess.
She's just like, okay, I'll let you inhabit my body, but I get infinite churros. Deal.
So, as you
I
make
get
your
to eat all the food.
as you make your way towards the Temple of Banzala, you ascend to its heights, making your way inside. You are apparently expected as well. Here we go. There's a scene.
Is it possible to get into the civilian clothes and get out of my dread
yeah.
armor?
Dread.
I'll say you can spend like a good 30 minutes or so getting yourselves ready in the tower,
It's on
he
the
might
way
like
there.
making yourselves presentable.
I wish to be
Angus.
comfy.
Angus shows up with a dread. Oh shit. This is not the right attire. One moment.
Die Ivasur sind for away or no, Angus? Die ain't Halloween yet.
Jesus. Yeah, there's a reason I went back to civilian clothes.
Angus dressing like Banzala for Halloween.
So, as you enter the temple, that familiar air greets you, thick with the scent of incense and ancient stone, touched now by something new. The masks carved into the wall seem more watchful this time. The hollow eyes catching the flicker of the low burning braziers, shadows stretching longer across the floor, clinging to every corner like hesitant ghosts. And yet, you are shown down the spiraling staircase, down, towards the main central chamber. The massive golden doors are opened to you. And if I can actually get the thing up. Come on. Hang on. Bit of an issue. We've got to preload the scene
need
first. There we go.
All the
Yes,
blue
yes, takes place
scary
where
flames, man. Wait a minute, did I get fucking kicked? Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah, I got fucking kicked.
Oh no. The throne room was too powerful.
Yeah, I did get kicked. Nah, give me 1 second. Fuck.
During this, Rita is probably gonna wait outside because she has no dealings with
Okay.
this big spooky skeleton.
Scary skeleton. Shivers down your spine.
Yeah,
They'll shock your souls and steal your bones.
scary skeleton.
Collective one brain cell.
Do we still have the crafting rules somewhere in the top hotbar?
I'm checking it right now.
Yes.
I think it's
Where
the
would I
hammer.
find that?
Journal, house rules. I
Oh,
think.
house rules.
Yeah.
And see you later, Ducky.
Yeah, have a
okay.
good one.
Hope you get some sleep.
Yeah.
Well, the masterwork rules have possibly changed, I think.
Yes. It's like Pathfinder rules.
Yeah, we can discuss that afterwards.
Yeah. Okay. So. Here we go. This is what I want.
I'm back in.
You realise as you enter the chamber, you are not alone. You feel it before you see it, that cold, polite pressure against your mind. Not invasive, not cruel. Familiar. Patient. Waiting as ever for the right moment to speak. And just ahead, standing in the long cast of a spectral blue light, you can see two figures near the throne room are conversing softly. Grandma Tuani hovers at the foot of the throne room, or at the foot of the throne on her petal-strewn dais. Her staff is sort of resting lightly along across her lap. Her expression is warm but focused. Her voice too low to hear from this distance. Tlali stands before her, nodding slowly as if answering old questions with older truths. Her back is to you, but there's a tension in her shoulders, that stillness that speaks to the gravity of what's being said. And Tuani notices you first as you enter. Ah, there you are, she says. Her voice is this echo from across the hall. You took your sweet time, The ferryman's been waiting.
Yeah,
I was
sorry
still
about that.
on the wrong tab.
You start recording up again.
It never stopped.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, no.
Oh,
There we go.
I made the mistake of walking on my own. So I went left and everyone else went right.
What a loser.
Bill charts his own course.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
joining my friends.
squares take the left staircase.
20 kind of looks over. Don't worry, he's always patient. Death got nothing but time. She kind of pats Talali's hand softly. I'll leave you to it, child. Come find me when you're done. She gives the rest of you a nod as her hovering dais glides past, up and out of the chamber. The golden doors shut with a soft roll of thunder, and you have a moment to converse here with each other, should you wish.
You're gonna have to tell me all about your adventure. At least once or two here with the big man.
Sure, I guess. This coldness is all too familiar. Oh. I didn't realize there's our new Wakanda's druid circle so well. I was not expecting that. She's talking to Talali.
Say that again?
Yeah, you were a little quiet for some reason.
I don't know why. I'm having loud as I
Oh no,
can.
I just didn't realize you were talking. I thought you were talking to Angus. Sorry, so I wasn't.
No.
So,
It's
what'd you say?
It's fine. I said I did not know Nazara knew Life Mother Takanda's druid circle so well.
Yeah, oh man, I need to get into quality. Second. Sorry, I have 3 characters I've been playing the last couple sessions.
It's been a while. It's okay. Okay.
Okay. There be those that take power from whatever be available. Just because they had Takanda's druidic circles don't mean they had a blessing. Trust me now.
That's for sure.
Avatar,
I trust you.
not be happy about this.
Oh, I would imagine, considering the desecration I saw in her temple. Yeah, I would imagine she would not be too happy.
What was you able to do anything else after you defeated her?
We, with some of Theria's help, we did cleanse the area as much as we could from the looks of it.
He gives a nod. Like, Akna, go and be happy to hear it.
Man, that woman packs a fucking punch.
They tend to. Don't get on the wrong side of a druid. Especially if you're in a tree.
Noted. Definitely noted.
From the
Alright.
back, you know, she has a point.
Again, noted. You're the individual that was caught in the crosshairs. She knew her way around a tree or two. Again, I'll learn to use my words carefully next time. He says to Etheria.
Totally kind of nods like, especially given what we'd been. Especially given what was being sensed in that area. there was dark magic, dark twisted things round about those woods. Sister Akna will very much appreciate the help you've given. I imagine she'll reach out at some point in time in the future.
To know. I'm unfortunately after this meeting gonna have to talk to Itzel about stolen property.
Gives a nod. But speaking of all this, anything else that you saw or heard while you guys were there?
Let's see. The Obsidian Brotherhood seemed to have infiltrated the Shaman's Mantle. They were also made deals with Nazara and she pulls out the Nightmare Bloom. They were using this to craft some type of potion or poison. I don't know. It was never really documented. I guess Nazara was the only one who knew the procedures for it. Wherever it could do, they could pretty much manipulate people with fear or with guile, with this type of process of using this plant. And
Polly's going to take it, or like offer a handout in question, like can she see it, kind of thing.
yeah, she's going to hand over the Nightmare Bloom. If I can, something is. There we go. I cannot. Oh my goodness.
But you don't have. This is roleplay. You don't have to actually hand it over.
No, I know, but it's just my token's just being weird.
Yeah, I
she
think
hands
like
over the Nightmare
yours.
Bloom.
Yeah, yours and Liska's aren't like real tokens. It says it is from an actor that's no longer exists in this world.
Oh, I see. Hang on. Let me fix that real quick.
Yeah.
So weird.
You could see like when Liska typed in chat, it was like didn't have an avatar.
Oh, that's true. Interesting.
Yeah.
Anyway, while Jen takes care of that, Talala's gonna take it and kind of look it over, like just kind of studying it very gently in her hands. You bring dark tidings. You see, is this the only one these you have?
Yeah, the only one that was able to find in their hub of potion making. The rest have seemed to have been traded away to the Brotherhood. And Jar also holds up that necklace that she found on Nazara. This
What that, like-
really? Yeah, the heart to choke.
You feel, Talali, this swell of curiosity and that cold point in the back of your head.
Talali will kind of focus her attention on that. And for a second, and then she's going to look down at the Nightmare Bloom in her hand. It's like, keep this round. Again, me think Akna going to have some questions about it, about how and where you found it. When she does show up, she's gonna hand it back to Jar.
And I
She's
need
always
to
been a
get-
curious sort, Sister Akna.
Yes. And this necklace I'm gonna give back to Edsel, because this should not be out of its vaults at all.
Have you spoken to him in your magic
haven't.
ways?
I haven't yet. I've been dealing with just coming back from the dead, so
Oh, I was gonna get like it's an interesting thing because she is a young woman, like she's in her early 20s, but you see for a moment when Dejar says that, she gets kind of this glow in her eyes and kind of like it's an odd, sudden, ageless look, and she gives like a very soft smile. It's like, "Me no, child, me no."
Sure just gives a soft nod. Might have to do some house cleaning. Shama's mantle, hopefully. After this is done. And let's see, was there anything else? Oh, there were some missives between the Brotherhood and the Zara. He's gonna hand over her one of the missives to Lolly. I think we found 2. I can't remember exactly how many. Jessica, how many did we find?
Give me a second.
There was, let's see, one demand of reinforcements. There was,
Received notice and letter of frustration.
yeah, I think that was it. 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. Oh, what was the fourth one?
There was a demand of reinforcements, a letter of frustration, requisition
Just,
dispute, and
Yeah, I have that one.
Yeah, I have 3 in my inventory.
Okay.
Alright.
So yeah, this guy's gonna like takes a second with mouth so full, it's like, I've seen them before.
Yeah, my friend Liska here has the other 3. So I'm giving you the one that was of current note. It seemed whoever was very frustrated with Nazara, whoever this key person is, I haven't the faintest clue who it is. And she hands over the letter.
Yeah, Tala's gonna give it a once over. You see her again, her eyes kind of glow for a moment. And as she's glancing it over, she's going to... Thanks, Jen. She's going to... As she's reading... Now, Dejar. Can ya reach out to Itzel? Send your messages when you can. We can reach out myself, but you'll probably have a lot more questions for you than me.
I can do that.
Do it as quickly as you can. It's better not to better to root out the poison, the corruption before it spreads.
Yeah, as soon as we're done with this meeting, I will do it post-haste.
Tuali's going to also reach out to Liska, like for her notes. Liska will hand it over. She's gonna wipe her greasy fingers on like her loincloth, and then she hands it over. And Tuali takes it, and Tuali's just like, well, speaking of meetings, let's get this one started. And take it away, Janner.
All right then. So, Talali lingers for a moment, and then she begins to move. Each footstep echoes loud and lonely in the chamber. like the knock of bone on stone. The flickering soul light clings to her as she ascends the steps towards the throne. No hesitation, no reverence, just a steady, inexorable gait, as if she knows this path. And when she reaches the summit, she turns to face you all, and you glimpse that faint flicker in her expression. Resolve. Touched with the weariness of too many questions and not enough answers, she lowers herself to the throne. And then the light dims. The soul vortex flares with a sudden intensity. Blue and purple light whipping up like a geyser of spirit flame, causing wild shadows that dance and stretch along the walls. From the edges of the chamber, the shadows move. They peel themselves from the stone, long, slow tendrils of living darkness slithering towards the throne like serpents drawn not by hunger but by gravity, as if something at the chamber's centre is pulling them inwards. Talali exhales, closing her eyes. Spectral arms rise, not by her will, but by another's. They flare outwards, stretching wide. Obsidian black muscle bulges and twists, gold filigree dancing like fire across the form. And her body becomes this canvas. Tattoos along her shoulders burn gold. Her eyes flare open. Not her eyes anymore. Twin lighthouses of searing icy blue. Her mouth moves, but no breath escapes, not yet, as a figure engulfs her form. A grinning skull forms over her brow, a crown of gold and black metal, feathered and regal, built from memory and faith. The throne answers, the vortex pulses again, and then he speaks. His voice doesn't boom, doesn't need to. It settles, low and rich into your chest like a weight that cannot be moved.
You brought back all my mojo after all.
The skull, the grin on the skull widens, not with joy but with approval. The satisfaction of a debt collector seeing the coin returned, blood-stained and heavy with interest.
Oh no, look at you. Bleeding, tired, but successful. Ain't that the mark of a proper deal?
I can't understand a word you're saying, Jenner.
Yeah, you're cutting out.
Yeah,
too
we
soft.
You can. Yeah.
As you're speaking soft, it's not picking you up completely. So
Oh,
like
no.
little snippets of it go
Hang
pop,
on,
pop,
hang
pop.
on.
Yeah, you're
What does come through is, I guess, too soft to be legible through the voice modulator.
Yeah, hang on.
Talk normal, we'll assume soft.
Testing. I'm going to pause. Okay, there we go. Should be legible there. So, he says,
You brought back my mojo after all. Good.
that grin in the skull widens with approval.
Look at you. bleeding, tired, but successful. Ain't that the mark for a proper deal?
Nope. No winners.
A well
The job's
earned
done.
one.
And whatever mark the problem left will fade like a memory.
The vortex flares again in front of the throne behind you. Not angry, but eager. Hungry in the way a ledger hungers to be balanced. Tlali, or rather, the divine force through her, lifts one hand as Banzala's fingers curl in a slow beckon.
Bring them forward, the talismans.
Liska does so.
And
I'm also steps
yeah.
forward.
His tone leaves no room for debate. Not cruel, not kind, just business. And as you step forward, each footfall ripples through the chamber. The masks on the walls almost seem to turn, watching, whispering and judging. As the packed talismans are offered, gleaming with faint light, pulses, pulsing like hearts sealed in gold. The throne itself seems to react. Each one lifted into the air, unsealed from around your throats. Spinning slowly, one by one they turn. Not with flame, but with a kind of spiritual unravelling. The threads of the pact seem to come loose, pulled inwards towards the soul vortex. The chamber fills with the echoes of what you did. The moment the Nightmare Grove was pierced, the screams of Nazara's broken mind, the triumphant surge of nature reclaiming tainted roots, the whispers of sacrifice, of risk, of shadow-walking loyalty. The vortex inhales all of it, and then silence, only for a breath. Banzala laughs, low, deep, velvet thunder, the kind of laugh that knows what you paid and what it's worth.
Yes, me feel it in me bones. You didn't just kill her. You did what me asked. You balanced it.
A pause. His voice grows quieter, not softer, just closer.
She made a fool of me, you know. Took what was mine, twisted it, hid behind roots and ritual, pretending like she was owed more than death.
The soul light flares behind the throne, briefly forming the silhouette of a woman. Not Nazara's true form, but her debt, coiled like a ghost serpent in the void. And Banzala's spectral arms flex.
But no, she be mine again. All debts collected, balance restored.
And he leans forward. You feel the gaze on each of you in turn.
And you made good on our bargain. So, let's talk returns.
The gold in the room glows brighter. The very concept of value thickens around you. Banzala is weighing what comes next, not because he doubts, but because he savours the moment. And as that last thread of mojo burns away into the churning spiral, a final spark dances across the pit, and then vanishes, consumed. And then
A promise made?
one hand rises, fingers curling like a hook through the veil between realms, and then you feel something, as if something deep within the world shifts to acknowledge that bargain has matured.
Be a promise kept.
A faint ripple passes through the chamber. The air warps just slightly, and with no fanfare at all, a shape appears before you. A crystal tablet, thick as a tombstone, smooth as water-polished glass. Its refracting surface glows faintly with buried script. Draconic runes that writhe and that almost seem to writhe when looked at directly, bound by 7 radiant chains of soul metal. The artifact radiates truth like heat from a forge. It doesn't wait. It doesn't float. It waits. And I'm gonna drag that over to the ground there. Gonna throw it on the ground.
Need no handouts?
Should I grab it because draconic and such? Let's see, I'm hearing no resistance to that notion, so
Well, I'm curious what it being draconic matters.
I'll just I can read it for us if we need to, but mostly
I
I'll just.
was gonna say so can Liska.
I forgot. Oh
mean,
yeah,
I'm also
sorry. I
learning
keep
it.
forgetting she can do draconic.
And so can the theory if we needed it.
Yeah, so well,
And Dejar.
you got 3 people, and Dejar is
Jar just
learning
knows
it, so.
Oh yeah, she does. Yeah, it's Wait, what do you? I thought you were learning draconic.
That's what I'm learning from you.
Let's just
Yeah,
look
you
fucking
don't know
fuckers.
it yet. Sorry, my brain's a little blah right now because sluggish.
You're fine.
Either
You
way,
pick it up. It's cool.
I can put it back in the pile. It's fine.
No,
You're
no,
one of the closest
Just hold
people.
on to
You
it.
grab it.
It's fine.
I just don't want to
Don't-
be a gremlin about it. I'm sorry.
It's fine,
No, it's fine.
dude.
You beat Dejar there. That's cool.
Well, I wasn't gonna
Hey.
say it.
It's cool.
That's why she said it for you.
I'm very courteous of you. I don't like this in crafting area.
I guess put it in,
Bunzala
I don't know.
Bunzala gestures.
A taste. You don't leave empty-handed when not no liar.
And he gestures a hand towards you, Angus.
And bronze soul? You're gonna get it. But not today. You don't reach across the veil casual. You know the rules. Come Eva souls when the dead can speak. And I can walk when me please. You bring them back. And more to thanks.
His grin widens again. That same skull mirth, cold and bright.
She'll talk. One way or another. But first, a bit of a detail there. Me need her soul now. Not be stolen. You can keep it, polish it, chew it if you want. It's your bauble now. But her soul.
He raises a single skeletal hand and the air ripples. The chamber seems to contract around you like a lung holding its breath.
She needs breaking. Chains forged from guilt and regret take time. And we don't need to have her whispering riddles come to Eve. We need to have her talk. Truth. Whole. Bleeding and ready.
He leans back, arm settling on the throne like smoke on stone. And the grin in his voice grows sharper.
So, I get Bronze Soul on the eve. I get to have it henceforth. But you get Mortethak's soul now.
Until we do the other half of the job. Collateral, I think the term is.
Well, no, getting the soul was payment for this, not the other half of the job. Are you saying you can't bring Braun over until the eve? You only have the power to put him over there, to cross the river one way. You can't pull him back.
Pull him
This is a
back.
genuine question. You see, he's not having any negative tones with this. He's just like, this is an honest curiosity.
Pulling them back one part of the deal, child. Me pull them back through the veil come the eve. When all other souls cross over, he'll come with them. I'll ensure it. But me need the time to break Mortathax's soul, so she won't be telling fibs and lies. Come have talk with you.
He looks directly towards you, Vellum.
So I'm putting words together in my brain. 'Cause I'm also trying to remember the particulars of things.
And he said that it wasn't part of the deal to bring him back.
It wasn't part of the deal for him to take back Braun's soul when he's already given it to you.
Isn't it? If I'm understanding this correctly, just for how the character's sake,
Yeah.
it's easier to do it on the Eve of Souls because he's coming along anyway. So just literally
Yeah.
just go yoink instead of reaching into the beyond again.
Mhm.
Yeah, literally just easier to.
Now that's a little confusing because he said the payment for this job is he gets the soul. He's not getting the soul until later.
He
now?
gets Mortathax's soul, and come the Eve of Souls, he's going to bring Braun with through the veil. Come the Eve of Souls, when everyone else's ancestors' souls come back for that one night a year.
Yeah.
He'll-
So while Braun pops back over, literally just stuff him into a bag and give him to Angus. Essentially, if I'm grasping correctly.
Yeah, he's allowing all the other souls from the other side to come back that one night a year, Day of the Dead style, and he's also going to bring Braun's soul with him, so that you can be his jailer, as was agreed upon.
Yeah. So it's not like you're not getting the reward. It's you'll get the reward when it can be done, kind of thing.
Got it. That's why he was kind of asking, like, do you not have the power to do it until
Mm-hmm.
then? Is that why you're waiting? Like, or would that, like, mess up some natural order kind of thing?
Gotcha.
Okay. Well, he understands that then.
And it seems as though he wants Mortathax's soul now, so that he can sort of break her and have her so broken come the Eve of Souls that she has no choice but to tell you everything.
Yeah, just ensuring she doesn't lie to us about the questions we're gonna ask. 'Cause
He's
there was always
gonna-
gonna be a risk of that.
Yeah, he says.
He's gonna pause and look over to Vellum real quick. And, are you ready, lad? I know how you feel about things.
Banzala looks over towards you, Vellum.
Give her to me now, and she'll be ready when the veil thins. She'll speak, she'll answer, and she'll know who holds her leash, at least for now.
Vellum's going to look to Angus. At first, it's the sort of knowing notion of acceptance. Like, Vellum knows Angus has the Soul Stone, so it's on the Angus to be the one to hand it over. So there's that initial look there, but there's a pensiveness in his brow.
with his absurdly high over 20 insight, could he get a clue of what maybe is sort of hanging up Vellum here?
Yeah, you saw... I'll say it, because again, man, I love passive insight. It lets you just fucking know shit. So, he's
If you're
fine
cool with it.
Yeah, I love it. Saves people doing rolls, and I get to fucking yab shit about character. Anyway, he's more than fine with Morthax being handed over. But Angus would have noticed, because I suspect he probably would have been looking at Vellum during this particular exchange, that the more harsher language in regards to what will be done with Morthax's soul is troubling him a little. But not enough for him to actually resist or say anything to the otherwise.
Seems like you're, what's this in something, man? Your brow's doing that thing when it goes from, like, this to this, and he kind of does, like, the most subtle little pinch of his brow. One brow kind of raises.
It's nothing, it's, I'm fine handing her over, Angus, so go right ahead. Unless you need me to do it.
Very well. Would it make you feel that the deed is complete if you do it?
Well, you've been pretty protective of it for a while. You were worried about other people touching it for your shit, but if you think it's safe for me to have it, then I can hand it off.
I've held on to it so nothing would happen to you. But if you giving away and securing this evil soul brings you some peace, well, now's the time to try.
I think it'll be fine. Not as afraid as I used to be. And he'll approach Angus.
And he will take out from his bag of holding this very massive... You can see there's the huge bag of holding itself, and within it he pulls a second sack, a mundane one, but one that seems to be like a double-stitched, oiled. It has, again, mundane, but little runic paintings on it in Dwarven that Liska would recognize as being charms of luck or warding evil. And he just undoes the top, and immediately the glowing pillar of red of the legendary soulstone.
Faint wisps of shadow drifting off of it. Faint whispers, unheard, just barely ahead of perception. That faint, whirling red light glowing from within. very, very much for you. Diablo Soulstone.
The size of Angus's head.
And he'll quickly close it back up and then gently hold it out to Vellum. Here. Hold this, lad.
With the utmost care, like both hands underneath the bag as it's being handed over. You know, he's got his gauntlets on before we go worrying about any spooky Soulstone direct touch connection dealy. And just
that's why it's in a special bag.
That's why it's layered to thick. There's 6 layers of runes and enchantments and lead.
Charms made out of my own beard hair. So when you hand it over, he turns to Bonzala and he holds out his arm. You get the soul now, and later I get bronze. I keep the shiny bauble gem to use again for the next world-destroying baddie to not return. You bring back bronze on the eve, and you give ownership of his soul to me. That sound fair?
The enormous grinning skull mask seems to tilt. The feathers kind of whispering in a breeze that's not felt. and you watch as his soul, or rather his form, begins to sort of entwine in this whirling mist of shadow. And a smaller version of him steps out, approaches you. You can feel as he approaches, stepping down the steps one by one, that cold, powerful air around him. And he reaches out, a singular obsidian black arm tattooed in golden markings, and just offers it to you.
He'll look him up and down, and in that cold air, instead of like the presence of death after spending all of this time here, it reminds him of the brisk, cold chill of the mountains home. Back up top, maybe if you're standing on the highest point of one of their over the surface chapels. Yes, there's the connotation of death, but not evil. And he will give a nod. It's an oath then, and grab him by the forearm and shake.
There is a cold wisp that surges through your forearm. Cold blue veins. And in a flash of magic, the deal is sealed. The skull seems to grin wider, as if a skull itself could even grin.
The oath be made.
All right,
And with that,
Mr. Fajir.
he gestures towards you, Vellum.
And yeah, fuck it. I'll just play it safe and hand the whole bag over. Just as carefully as when you took it from Angus, he hands the stone bag over to Banzala,
All right.
and he does do a sort of, he does whisper in a sort of tone and veritable distance that he assumes that only Banzala can hear, and I'm going to DM you something.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Secrets and lies for later. And with that, stone handed over.
Gotcha. Banzala seems to tilt his head at the whisper. You gather there's an acknowledgement there. The air around you grows still, not heavy but expectant, like the breath before a storm. And you feel through the bag this pulse like a heartbeat caught mid-thought, the weight of it, long carried by your party here, suddenly remembers what it is, a prison, and the prisoner inside is awake. It seems to float over to his grasp, and when the stone touches Banzala's waiting palm, it doesn't shatter. It screams, a sound like steel dragged across bone rings out, heard not with ears but in the deepest of marrow. The stone glows, not bright but black, a glossy obsidian gleam as hairline fractures lace its surface. Banzala does not flinch. He closes his other hand around it, and swirling black envelops his form as he grows once more in size. Let me do the thing.
As Vellum handed it over, like the second it left his person, there was just a very tense exhale afterwards.
The light itself dies. The room darkens further, all braziers dimming to thin embers as if shadows themselves are leaning in. And then, snap! A crack splits the soul stone, not in half, but just a hairline fracture, not enough to shatter it. It's still intact, and from that fissure, she's drawn out this rolling column of shadow, and violet flame erupts upwards, spiraling like a dragon's death roar turned inside out. The soul of Mortathax no more simply an echo. It howls with the voice of something powerful, corrupted, proud. A shrieking roar of fury and fear, of venom and memory. The spectral form of Dragon's Head bursts forth from the smoke, fangs bared, eyes hollow and burning, reeling back and writhing against the bondage of something unseen. But Banzala is unmoved. He doesn't blink. He simply watches. And then his enormous arm reaches out. One massive golden marked hand stretches into the spectral form, not to touch, not to fight, but to claim. Runes spiral up his arm, radiant with divine lore. When his fingers close around Mortathax's soul, she seems to recoil, writhing with a thousand mouths of smoke and teeth.
There you are, full of rot, full of fire, full of stories. You told no one yet.
He lifts her. She screams again. This time the sound is choked, dragged, not into the air, but down. Banzala turns towards the vortex.
You'll scream plenty more before I'm done with you.
And with a casual flick, like tossing away a stone, he hurls Mortathax's soul into the churning spiral. The vortex erupts. Ghostlight and soulfire flare into a column of blue and violet. Chains of golden script spiral up from the pit, wrapping around her twisted form as it's pulled downwards, vanishing with a sound like thunder swallowed underwater. The light fades, the chamber stills. Only the echo of her final shriek remains, and even that is swallowed by the throne's silence. Banzala turns back to you. One hand dusts the soulstone shards from his palm as he floats the cracked soulstone back down towards you, Angus. Though it still functions, there is an indelible mark still remaining upon it.
She'll be ready. Eva Souls, she'll talk. Even if I got to tear the truth from her one scale at a time.
He grins again, wider now, not cruel, just satisfied.
It's paid. Let the break-in begin.
So, our next task.
And what about the second task? The one you said we'd have to do? If you wanted to control of Mortathax's soul? Sharp minds. Always reading the fine print. I did say you want to hold on to our leash. You got to do something for me. A second task. A favor.
A deal's a deal, so...
But look at you. Half dead. Souls singing like crack bells. You gave me my mojo. Gave me a darn good show. I ain't cool. So, here's what I see. For now, you're free of obligation. No pact binds ya. No deal hangs round your neck. You're redeemed, as far as we're concerned. When the eve comes, we do as promised. But I said to do your task. But me never said when I call it due.
Well, you're not doubling into Trickster Girl for nothing.
Liska raises a hand. It's like, didn't you just say that our obligation is paid and there's no more debt? How can we suddenly have a debt?
You're free from the pact. That'd be enough. But you gotta want it enough to come back for it. Bind yourselves again. No tricks, no shortcuts, just choice. You see, free will's a funny thing. Folk think it's freedom. But it makes the leash feel a bit heavier, don't it? So no task today. I ain't here to hound you.
Liska just narrows her eyes. Just like, so... Do we owe you a second task or not?
Only if you be wanting Mortitax's leash. That be it.
So if they want Mortitax back, yes.
Correct.
Vellum, do you want Mortithax back?
Oh, that's such a...
I imagine you probably won't, given what she did. I mean, I don't really think you have any connection left to her now, other than a sour memory.
Oh, Sorry, I need to take a second and think. My brain's a little sluggish, but Vellum's been working on the whole premise that it's been a part and parcel of the deal. Now he has an actual option to just say, nah, I'm good. I gotta think about how he's responding. Especially with recent thingamabobs.
Yeah, like dealing with her egg.
Overcoming the trauma.
Yeah. Vellum
The
pauses.
Stockholm syndrome.
And Angus's addition, like chiming in, does give Vellum pause a moment, especially with the revelation that the terms have changed in a way, and the parceled obligation is no longer present. He only takes a few moments to think. Eyes sort of transfixed more on the stonework of the floor than the death god awaiting an answer. I do, but for my own reasons, and it will be a task that I'd rather those who don't have a stake in it would not get harmed. It's something I want, and ideally it's something I'll not get.
So you do want the soul?
But I know not everyone cares or even agrees, so...
But you're part of the team.
I mean, I was under the assumption that we would be doing it anyway, so... Liska shrugs.
There's one thing to
I
be
guess
part of
looks
a
up to
team,
Liska and then also shrugs.
It's one thing to be part of a team, but I don't make choices for you. And I don't drop things in your lap that have nothing to really do with you, so... I'll take what help I
Vellum,
can get, but...
Could you lean down here for a moment, lad?
And he does so.
He's gonna flick you on the forehead. I fucking asked! You're my friend, you get a say, you're not telling us to do things, we want your opinion.
Sort of rubs
Come on,
his head a
lad.
bit. Fine.
We're here for you. What do you want?
I want it. I just wanted to know that, you know, if I gave people the option, you know.
Right, and we're in agreed. Anyone opposed to us doing this task and helping Velen get the soul back? Raise your hand now if you don't want to help him. He's gonna look at the party.
I know it's a lot to ask. So. I know it's a lot to ask, so I won't blame any of you if you're against it.
As I said, that was already under the assumption that I would be. So nothing has changed for me.
I'm already halfway there anyway, so there's no point in backing out now.
And we'll assume Sao was fine with it for some reason.
Yeah. She gives a thumbs up from the distance.
From the back of the room, thumbs up. Doesn't want to be near the
Yeah, yeah. Etheria has just got like her arms crossed, shrugs at Liska.
Liska actually will, though, look down to Granka. Granka, technically you are not part of the original deal. Do you want to help us out in this?
What can I do?
Get angry and smash things?
Okay. I could probably.
Lay waste to our opponents. Probably at about shin level.
I could do my best for that, sure.
Thank you, okay. I know you've been through a lot lately, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, it was fine. I don't remember much. It's like it barely happened.
Still coughing up that pollen, huh?
No.
Cost them an entire flower.
The
Mel will stand up
go.
right.
If I can say one thing to you, not related to those tasks, but more something else. Maybe we might be able to earn a favor. Or perhaps, as he kind of looks to where they surrendered the Pact Talisman, rely on you to bring you honor. We have your grand trial of claws, I believe it was, coming up soon. There's a wee bit of problem. This task took some time. And now, even as fast as my wondrous machine goes, we won't get to your celebration in time. I won't be able to make your feast or fight in your honor.
See, at the pace you'll be walking. 27 days to reach Tectarchus. You've only got 21. Even if you left today, you wouldn't make it. Not without blooding your heels and praying jungle to eat your legs first.
Not to mention getting back out through the swamp.
Oh, yeah,
And if we have to do another task to hold the leash, well, that turns a slim chance into just foolishness, doesn't it? But, well, as we gave some of your warriors and priests a show before, we're quite the spectacle, and it would be a shame not to have us at your celebration. Perhaps we might be able to earn some more convenient travel.
Or at least
There's
a
a
start.
there's a long thought as he leans against one arm of his throne.
There's Liska's help.
His eyes.
Advantage on the next roll.
Advantage?
His eyes look towards you, Vellum. Go ahead and make me a persuasion check with advantage.
You're welcome.
Okay, so who's making the check? Because you said looked at Bella.
You, Vellum.
Okay, good. No offense, but I think I have the better persuasion out of the two of us.
Yes.
Alright, so I have advantage.
Mm-hmm. 24.
Yeah, okay. So it's that with charisma wisdom.
He looks at you for a very, very long time. Almost what feels like hours when it's only been a few moments in reality.
You see it plain. You want that leash, don't you? You want her soul in your grip, tamed, shackled. Yours. We understand that hunger. We admire it. I mean, we could say, can't jump up, punch out the monster, call it a day. But that ain't how this works. A task given too early, it's just a job. A coin tossed in the dirt, nah, this one needs to ripen.
He sort of lounges deeper into the throne, his arms folding like a silken smoke. His tone stays smooth, but there's a new weight beneath it, an undertow of intent.
You see, there is something brewing. Not here, not yet. But we feel the shape of it coming, like bones shifting beneath the earth. Quiet things stirring in places folk forgot. Dreams getting louder. Promises about to be broken.
And he pauses, one gold-scarred finger tapping the air like he's laying down a card, face down.
Me got me eyes on a few games. Hands being played when no one's watching. And you, all of you might just be the piece me need come the right moment. Me ears still tucked up me sleeve.
Soul Vortex pulses in time with his words, calm, circulating, cold.
When me give you a task, you're gonna feel it in your bones. You're gonna know when the right moment comes. The world will lean in, hold its breath, and ask you one question. Are you still with me?
He leans forward, and though very faintly you can see the small form of Talali's frame within his form, it's Banzala's gaze that pierces you.
We're not going to give you the task today. Not because we can't. But because we won't. Not till the winds be blowing just right. Not till we hear the call of the cards being dealt. And I know what the moment's need. Patience, my collectors. The next page in your story will still be writing itself. And when time comes, you know, me always play to win. As for your little tournament,
There's this flourish of someone absolutely not trying to draw attention, as he gestures lazily into the air, and from between two fingers, a small black and gold skull ornament appears, no larger than a plum, gleaming with quiet menace. And he rolls it once across his knuckles and lets it hang in the air between all of you, floating slowly.
ooh, what be this? Would you look at that?
He taps the little skull lightly. Break this pretty little thing.
Oh, hang on, you know, I haven't got your voice mod on.
Break this pretty little thing, and you'll find yourselves dropped near a crossroads shrine. Van a mine, a good 100 leagues closer to Tectaros. Not in the city, mind you. Don't be cheating. And me hate cheaters.
He lets that sentiment hang in a second too long to be convincing.
But it will give you time to breathe, rest your bones. Get there in time, proper like.
And he leans forward, slightly, kind of voice dropping to a conspiratorial whisper.
Now me not saying you got to take it and just leaving it here. But burning a hole in your pocket is all.
And with that, the little skull gently drifts downward, coming to a rest in the air. Just waiting, just watching. As he reclines again, satisfied.
Don't worry, me won't tell nobody.
I was gonna snag it.
Yeah, you go ahead and hold on to that. That's some spooky shit right there.
Well, that's infectious.
Well, when you taste the feast Angus has planned for you, I'm sure it'll be worth it.
I think he's away right now.
Yeah, I didn't know if he was back yet, but like, you know, I'm speaking for him.
Hyping up your boy.
Yeah.
Yep,
I mean, is it hype if it's true?
I mean,
Still being the
in a
wingman.
sense.
He leans back in his throne.
So, we got any more business?
Yes. Jar speaks up. That
I'll move the fuck out of the way, Fez Jar.
we still have that business about the tome. I think I found something of equal worth. Trade for it.
You do bring
And-
something, Liquor Serpent?
He goes into her bag of holding and brings out the Grimoire of Nightmare.
You do something that thinks it be clever.
I have no need of it, though my curiosity is quite piqued.
The
I
tome,
don't need it.
The tome pulses faintly once. A ripple of cold radiates from it, like a held breath suddenly aware it's being watched.
Yeah, I have something better than this. Way better. So here, take it.
Bring it forth.
Yeah,
Let's feel the weight of the
But,
throne.
The tome. That moment it touches the dais before the throne. The soul vortex seems to react. A flare of violet light rolls up the walls. A shriek, almost too high to hear, scratches the edge of perception. The shadows recoil. Benzala exhales slowly. You swear you can hear nostrils flaring like a bull's.
So this is what it took her. This is what took her.
His expression seems to, well, what could be seen of it seems to harden. Almost as if he's talking to himself now, out loud.
They thought it was grief. Just grief. But this...
He leans forward. The book seems to float up into the air before him. He leans forward, kind of sniffing around the air, or rather sniffing the air around the tome.
This fed her grief. Watered it like a weed. Whispered promises. Twisted every regret into a root until the thing that grew wasn't Nazara anymore.
Yeah.
He waves one spectral arm over the tome. Golden glyphs sear themselves into the air. Chains of pure spirit wrap around it tight.
There be a mind in there, little serpent. Not a soul, not a spirit. Something else. Something old. Something from outside this cycle.
Yeah. It saw me when when Nazara used it to control, or at least attempt to, on one of Dakanda's creatures. It was powerful, whatever that was, but I was able to draw it back with a lot of effort.
Not be so.
It took a lot out of me. Maybe took a little bit too much. I don't know. I can't remember. Considering, besides being dead and having your mind shattered, hard to tell.
Benzala doesn't seem to blink at that. He doesn't even breathe. He just acknowledges it. And then he inhales, slow, deliberate, and the braziers flicker low as if the very air around the throne has thinned in fear. His voice drops low to something colder, more exacting. And then he kind of looks to all of you one by one.
Let's see who been whispering, shall we?
Or not.
Is
What's
there
being asked, or what's happening right now?
trying to see?
Clarification is required, especially since Michelle Bond just got back.
Yeah. So Dajar has
I'm back. What?
Dajar has handed Banzala the Tome of Nightmares in exchange for what was it? The
Home of Understanding.
Tome of Understanding. This is an earlier deal
I-
that they made.
Oh, this was made when Etheria wasn't present, I'm guessing?
This was made, yeah.
Okay.
And right now, Banzala has said that he suspects that this is what fed on what's being explained as Nazara's grief. Something that watered it like a weed, twisted every regret into a root until the thing that grew wasn't Nazara anymore. And he's then gone on to say that there's a mind in this tome, not a soul, not a spirit, something else, something old, something from outside the cycle. And now, he's asking all of you if you want to see who's been whispering through this tome.
Etheria uncrosses her arms and stops leaning against the little wall behind them and actually stands proper. What do you intend to do with that book?
Whatever be inside this book be a dark, dark thing indeed. We intend to ask it a few questions.
He says, kind of tumbling
And what
the book
she
in
would
his
see.
fingers.
What do you intend to do with that knowledge? The power that you would get from it? What do you want with the nightmare?
can be banished from their realms in the future. Gotta
And there's a
know-
little bit of a relaxation.
You gotta know your enemy to fight it. You catch my drift?
I understand it.
Shall we take a look?
Do you intend to keep it? Or are you
I'm
going to
getting-
destroy its knowledge after? And she's kind of gonna like hold up a finger to you, Dejar.
I'm giving it to him. If he wants to destroy it, by all means, because I don't want it.
No offense to you, but this isn't your domain to give things away.
Oh, this was kind of, I made a deal to him before I even knew of you.
Well,
She kind of looks up.
you don't want the tome you requested? You don't got to
I
give me
want-
this.
Honestly, I trust him, living God, to have this and to be in any mortal's hands. You saw what Nazar can do with this. And
And she's gonna reach to her bag of holding and open up the neck, and on the surface is going to be piles and piles of books and tomes. And what she did with all of these.
yeah,
I don't know exactly what that book does, but if it has a mind, as you say, if it's truly something powerful that can corrupt another, that's something that needs to be returned and purified. Was it taken from a grove? Was it written out of malice? I trust you can see why I have concerns about using corruption as a bartering chip.
whoever.
Even if it's for good intent. As she looks back up to the big guy.
I've taken with the nightmare through a living being. I dare not just open the tome and read it. Someone divine, Further Company included, could look into it and discern it more, but I already made a deal with him. So afterwards, if you want it back, I don't really care. But I want the tome to get the Tome of Understanding for my friend here at Angus. But if I have to find something else, then so be it. But considering what we've been through, the knowledge I know of what's happening with Shaman's Mantle, there might be even more things more dangerous than that, or probably connected to that the Brotherhood might have. But what better way to keep it out of mortal hands than give it to a living God? Because who's gonna steal from a living God?
But that's the wrong.
Speak your
Do you
piece.
remember our talk about old ones or the great ones?
Yeah.
My job is to get those types of items for my great one. So by letting you do this sort of means I'm failing to do my job. I'm not gonna stop you on anything this time. But just know that even with the best of intentions, it can cause things to spread. And the nightmare is one of those things that doesn't care if you're mortal or not, once were and now aren't. No one is immune to it.
have a question.
Okay.
A lot of this magic stuff goes over my head sometimes, but I got to ask, Theria. You mentioned about purifying it and whatever else with it. If you're so sure that no one is safe handling it, who's going to be doing this purifying? How are they going to be doing it, and can they even? Not to doubt you, I just want to know.
A very old guardian. The one that gave me the power to do what I did.
And if this book goes to them and they do what they do without being corrupted themselves, since you said yourself, no one is safe from the Nightmare's corruption, what happens after? It's just done. It's not a problem anymore. It's no longer gonna hurt anyone or anything. What's the goal? What's
Potentially.
the end goal?
Wash away filth. The end goal is to banish a darkness, so that way good things can grow in the light that was once its shade. There is only so much finite room in all of this world and in all of the spiritual nature and the dream. Each one of these little artifacts takes a little piece of space, or a big one. Probably big if it's strong enough to have its own mind. So, destroying it doesn't really give that space back. The malice can linger. Twist someone else's mind, make them write their own new book. You have to get rid of the influence, not what it acts through.
You know, I can do it through a living being. I could also do it through the book. I can easily purify it. It's gonna take even more out of me. Might never well kill me, but I can do it. If you're so concerned about it.
This kid raises her hand again. Like, I just for clarity's sake, the book is going to Benzala, who will check to learn what he can about the Nightmare. And is the book can we take the book back?
No,
She asked Benzala. Like after you have gotten your information from it? Because I understand what Etheria is saying, and it's important for her job and her duties, but I feel like
You got a vested interest.
well, it's more just that it's the group that you are a part of didn't stop that Nightmare 3 from happening. Like, there has to be knowledge elsewhere in the world for people to defend themselves against this nightmare. Is it really so bad that he learns how to better defend his lands and then you get your thing to purify? It would help.
No.
And she looks at Benzala and he's like, it would help both of you out.
Benzala looks towards you, Liska.
It entirely depends on how complete the presence in the book influences what the book can do. If the power the book brings come entirely from the presence within, then tear it out. Make the book useless.
Well, I know that the book is not the only part of it. There's also this, and she holds up the eye.
His eyes seem to flare with interest as the eye You see the eye kind of rapidly darting around the room in panic.
After she sees that, she flips it around so it's facing inward to her palm so that it can't see anymore. It is a set of 3, these 2 items. There is a third one elsewhere. I do not know where it is, but I know that you use these 2 to find it.
We may be a dark presence inflicted upon her. A set of items. The power the presence brings be what granted it the power.
So I guess to answer the question, oh,
Nope.
it's gone. So to answer the question, you get book, learn what you can from it, and then give it back to be purified. That sound like a good deal?
We gotta know how it functioned first. We know there'll be a presence within it. But what that presence can tell me, and how its absence affects the set, we got yet to see.
I mean, you did offer to show us what is inside it, the intelligence inside it, moments ago. Before Daria spoke up.
Then may I?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear. What was that?
He says, "Then may I?"
This girl looks at Etheria. Is that a good or a bad thing?
Her tail is swishing and her foot is quickly tapping. Well, hoof. It's a bad thing if any of you are weak of will and could be influenced by it. But I can settle for that.
Some of you may die.
Sacrifice I am willing to make.
Essentially.
Liska shrugs like, okay, I'm good with that. Then she kind of looks at Vellum and then like shifts over to stand in front of Vellum between him and the book.
I mean, if anyone's worried, then we could just leave the room. Not that hard. You know, be out of the range of the corruption or whatever the fuck.
But Liska just like, if can you offer us protection? She looks between Etheria and Bunzala of anything that might appear. Is there something that can be done to offer some protection?
He almost seems to take offence at that, as he very dramatically, with a bit of flair, kind of holds a hand up to his collarbone, and then spreads his arms wide.
Where do you think you are?
I think that's a yes.
Liska shrugs like, up until a moment ago, like, you said so yourself. You do not know what this thing is. You wish to learn about it. How are you to know you can even offer the protection? Eagle can be dangerous, even for a god.
Me think you know too
Something
strongly,
that could.
child.
I'm sorry, well, two of you talking at the same time. What was that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Me think you know too strongly, child.
Did he say, I think you're built too strongly?
He said, I think you doubt too strongly, child.
It's like, she shakes her head. It's like, I grew up in a world of torment. To doubt is to survive.
You don't feel it, but you sense like a small ruffle against your hair, and a slight wry grin.
All if you feel so confident, just know that it plays off your ego. She kind of shrugs.
All right.
Have a look.
So, you see one of his ghostly arms reach forward. One last look to all of you for any objections in order to touch the tome.
No, but much
nothing for
like
me.
Liska interposed herself between Book and Vellum, Vellum is going to interpose himself between Liska and Sneck, so there's like Liska, Vellum, Sneck. Layers of protection.
Alright. He reaches forward to grasp the tome. And then you realise it's not to grasp the tome directly, but its shadow. Fingers like carved obsidian hook through nothing and then pull. The book jerks as it floats in the air before him. It resists. Not just it, something within it. The glyphs around the book shimmer into jagged spirals. The soul vortex lurches behind you. A second harsher wind kicks in through the chamber, hot and brambled, like a jungle burning beneath moonlight. And from beneath the pages, the book lurches open. Something emerges. A shape, not physical, not wholly real, but undeniably there. A thorn-wreathed knot of malice, slick with nightmare resin. Not a devil, not an infernal. Something less civilized, more primordial, as it slithers upwards like smoke and tangled roots, murmuring in a voice that slides sideways in the mind. She was asked to save her child. We only answered. We only showed her the path. We only watched her walk it. The shape coos and writhes, its edges refracting of it as if underwater, facets and faces rippling across it, childlike, dying, laughing, screaming, shifting faster than thought, none of them real. Memories, guilt. Banzala seems to erupt with blue-white radiance.
It's silence.
And he slams his other hand down across the book, echoing like a judgment toll. Let's have him do one of these.
God check.
Yeah, God check.
Is Aetheri giving him guidance? Because that would be amazing.
Yes.
Is it okay?
Liska flexes her golden abs. Give him.
If it
advantage.
gets dire, we can always just we can puppet Sao to do a flash.
All right, go. I'll go ahead and just make that check then.
Don't roll a 1.
Sorry, that's just a saving throw.
Advantage.
You know what? He's going to use his legendary resistance.
I was about to say, it'd be weird if he didn't have one.
Get fucked.
It was a 29.
With advantage too, yeah.
Yeah.
Legendary advantage resistance. Didn't just roll 199, he rolled 2.
You
I rolled
hear,
a 1 and a 99.
unlike everyone else, to also make charisma saving throws. But as Banzala says, silence, you feel this radiating presence around you. A divine ward. I need you all to make it with advantage.
Hooray!
Is it charisma?
Charisma saving
Charisma.
throw.
Good luck, everybody.
Yep.
Not many of us are charisma.
That's a check.
Liska, literally built different, once again.
How she do?
Grunker, go ahead and roll again. It's with advantage. because
See,
that
this is just a I accidentally just rolled a normal throw. I forgot that you do saving throws on the
Well,
sheet.
fuck me, I guess.
Oh, no, it's over there.
Yeah, it's like on the main first tab.
Right, it's over
Meanwhile,
wow.
Etheria.
Double
Etheria's
force for
charms and
Dejar.
prayers work in a tree.
You know what? Wait a minute. Do I still have that?
We'll pretend Sal was too far away.
I rolled a 10 and a 11.
All right. Okay. Dejar, you do you want to do something?
Yeah, I'm gonna check something real quick. on
12
my
total
sheet.
for Grunk.
Okay.
You do already have advantage, so
Yeah. Rolled
Not that.
2 4s.
Yeah.
Lucky.
All right. So Liska, you succeed. Velum, you succeed.
hang on.
Oh.
Can I give my inspiration to let Dejar reroll that abysmally dog shit fucking?
Sure.
Because of all, she's dealt with enough shit lately. She doesn't need to be nightmare corrupted as well.
So just reroll just
Yep.
normally.
Yeah, reroll advantage, right?
Yeah, reroll.
It's just reroll, or is it? What is it?
Is it? Ooh, I don't remember. Inspiration is. If it's a reroll, it is at the same advantage, disadvantage.
All the same
normal
modifiers,
as the-
advantage,
yeah.
disadvantage. Yeah.
Yeah. So
If it's roll a die and then choose, it's just one die.
yeah. So go ahead and roll again with advantage. Dejar.
Yeah,
Guys,
hold on.
we are a very low charisma group.
That's why I say good luck, everybody.
All right, 14. Let's see. Liska say. Ooh. There you go.
I almost forgot to do him.
Liska
Used to
saves.
having your wallet.
Velum saves. Etheria saves. Grunker, Dejar, and Angus, you will fail.
Oh, damn it. Thought the reroll might have been enough.
You hear, parallel to your thoughts, I can make you far more potent, far more powerful. I can see potential within you. You feel drawn to it. A desire to intervene. What do you do?
Are we made like aware this is an outside influence, or do I just now feel this way?
This
So
is
you're definitely aware. Like that was the whole. We just had a discussion
Yeah.
of like, yeah, this thing's
you,
dangerous and it
you,
can fuck
you,
with your mind.
you are aware that this is some sort of outside presence from what you now know, and you're having trouble trying to resist stepping in, stopping
Perhaps
this.
it's a compulsion.
Well,
Oh, my head hurts.
since I'm the closest.
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh,
Shut up, you.
No, it's
Dejar-
not a voice in my head again.
Since Dejar's the
For
closest,
context,
he's
wise,
going to.
sorry. For context wise, there's a Velum and a Liska in between you and them, but we've sort of been thrown into narrative space, so nobody's really positioned where they actually are.
So,
Maybe a bit further back.
regardless, he's gonna feel drawn to it. Mind being as it is. Body's gonna move before her mind realizes what's going on. She's going to want to go forward, reach out. But before that, a knife comes up and he stabs herself in the hand.
Ooh, okay.
And I was just gonna tackle him.
well,
You.
well, all right.
Like why Like, it's such a bad place to be stabbed. Like, cut yourself across the forearm or something, bro. Like,
so many veins and nerves.
You take
Oops. That's not an issue.
there's a reason they have surgeons who only operate on hands.
You take 4 points of piercing damage, Dejar, as shunk straight through your hand. And let me go ahead and apply that.
Does that do anything? Is the real question.
Tell you what, I'll allow you to roll another wisdom save. You're still in Gonzalo's presence, so I'll give you advantage.
Is that with your special dagger?
Yes.
That dagger
Does that
let you
affect
dispel stuff?
Yes.
Check the wording.
So you could have just. No.
I want to do the max. I can't. Where's my heat? Hold on.
There we go.
Oh, heat.
Laystone Siphoner.
Can't do shit right now.
When you cast Dispel Magic or counterspell through the dagger against a portal, such as those created by a gate or plane shift, treat your Dispel Magic or counterspell as one level higher.
Okay. So it doesn't do anything specific on the stab. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. But I'll allow you to roll another Wisdom save.
Don't worry, if you fail, I got you. Just may take some wrangling.
You feel that cold presence, with specifically now in your mind, Dejar. Something that senses a weakness in a way. I only wanted her to be powerful. I sense that same power in you. I sense potency.
So it's charisma, right? Not wisdom?
Charisma saving throw.
Okay. Just singular roll or same advantage?
With advantage.
Yeah. It's all because of, it's like Benzal's putting out an advantage aura for this right now, basically. It's 15 enough?
That's another fail.
Yeah, Angus failed with 16.
Oh.
I
Well,
am-
time to tackle this
Oh,
next.
dude.
I'm trying.
That voice comes more concretely in your mind, Dejar. It's almost feminine, seductive. Poor Nazara. She thought she could master me. But you're different, aren't you? You'll wield me as I was meant to be wielded. Come to my embrace, my dear. Together we'll show this wretched world what true strength looks like. All I ask is a little trust.
Liska can obviously a lot of things are happening at once, but I feel like Liska would notice Dejar stabbing herself.
Yeah, Valen too. I was
It's
going to wait
ve-
till you
very,
got done
very
with your
evident.
ethereal speech to do something.
Yeah, and given what's happening, Liska's gonna see that happening to Dejar and be like, oh shit, the magic user is about to freak the fuck out. She's
Yeah.
going to point, and there's a flash of flame around her hand, and she's gonna cast Command on Dejar.
Oh, okay. So this would be a wisdom save?
It is the Wisdom save, which Dejar can choose to fail. And
I'm
she's going-
choosing to do.
And she's going to give the command Dispel.
Oh. Okay.
That a subtle hint for her to cast Dispel Magic on herself?
Interesting.
All right then.
Let's
I
get,
choose
like,
to
there's
fail
been.
this,
I was gonna say the party has had a whole bunch of shit that they've gone through where like you have to cast Dispel Magic to get rid of it. So that's what she's gonna do.
Nobody does half the time.
Okay, hold up.
Do you have dispel prepared?
I think I do. Give me a second.
Should still be prepared from when she had it earlier, I think. The real question is, does she have the slots for it?
Yeah, I'm going to. I mean, we've had a long rest, didn't we?
No, we
Yeah,
haven't
she
had
doesn't really
chance yet
cast
because it's not
anything.
been long enough time.
There we go.
No, after the big fight, we had a long rest.
Oh yeah, no, we did,
Yep,
didn't we?
yep, you did.
There it is.
I'm going to use this
That's
for
what
my
it's
own
all
upkeep purposes.
So
I am
here we
smart.
go.
Damage roll. No, I do not wish to hurt
No,
her.
no.
Oh, burn her a
I'm
little.
already heard
window.
of this. So
Close window.
Just burn her a
okay,
bit.
so
Stabbing her own hand.
come on. Okay, there it is. You know what? Since I'm not really.
And again, it doesn't matter if she has it memorized at the point because the dagger allows her to cast it.
Oh,
She's got that awe as well, I think.
And it increases the spell level. Doing so.
That's
Not
it.
that I think that matters.
okay.
You know what?
So I think you need to make
Actually-
a spellcasting check.
Okay then. Hold on then. That would just be my
That's something
intelligence.
You have a modifier in.
Mm-hmm. Just a plain old spellcasting check. All right.
Oh my fucking. You know what? You know what? I have an inspiration. Fuck it.
Okay.
Getting a lot of inspiration on this.
I mean, we've dealt with a nightmare swamp. I don't really want to deal with more nightmare stuff.
True.
Yeah. So,
I could
Oh.
just tackle her though.
Yeah, but you can't tackle the thoughts out of her head.
True. But
That's
I
what
can restrain
concussions
her
are
until
for.
they go away.
All right.
so
So
I'm a
if
I'm a
you're
reroll that
God
again.
damn it.
yep,
You
if
can
you're
try.
using inspiration, go ahead.
Yep. I'm doing
I
that
believe in
again.
you. Believe in Alsham. There we go.
There we fucking go.
See, if
You-
you praise Alsham, everything works out.
Liska's voice cuts through the whispers. Dispel. And in an instant, you surge the magic through your arm, through the dagger. It emanates throughout your entire being as the voice vanishes from your mind. As Banzala's hand clamps down the pages of the book.
Silence!
And with a thunderous poof, the book slams shut.
We heard enough lies this century.
The thing
Question.
screams. What?
Sorry. Question. Angus is still under the compulsion, I believe. What is he doing?
I wanted to cast a spell on myself, but it seems somehow all of the spells I had prepared have become unprepared.
The fuck?
It's been a long time since Angus has been used. I suspect something's gone funky.
With probably with
something
the
probably
sheet,
got
that's
reset.
something updated.
Hmm.
You know.
No,
But
they-
like,
they
it's something we
get
know you would normally have.
Yeah, I was gonna do protection from evil and good.
Oh, okay then.
That would be good.
Yeah.
You can still do that.
Yeah, protect yourself.
I will try. Who knows if it'll exactly work on this, but he is beginning to salivate as if extremely hungry. He hasn't sort of behaved in a similar way since the Morbog. And he will quickly, sort of with a shaking hand, grab the little necklace he has with the little ring that is on it and gesture in the air and cast a spell on himself.
Let's see, target can't also be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If the target's already charmed, target has advantage on any new saving throw against the relevant effect. And is this a legacy or? Ah, okay. So I will say I'll give you. You already got advantage on this Christmas save, but I'll say the DC is lowered, significantly lowered because of protection from good and evil.
Okay. Let me double check something. There we go. Haha! Okay.
Yep. With a 21, you banish that desire, that desire for something more, within yourself. That desire for something more, and only this book can achieve that for you. You've always had a low opinion of yourself. You've always desired to be a hero for your people, someone who can protect your people, someone who can protect your clan, and only this book, this presence will give that for you. As you wrench your hand up, you bury that in the back of your mind, cast a spell, and those thoughts immediately leave yourself. That underconfidence in yourself that this thing has been preying upon. And as this thing screams, this skirling, thorn-shaped sound like a wet roots tearing free of bone, you can see Banzala holds aloft this small mote of some dark brambled thing within his claws as he grimaces at it.
A whisper that never had a tongue. Old Druidcraft, twisted by something even older. Was it Mizara's madness? It just wore her like a cloak. This prison stitched into pages when the tome was born, writ by a hand already lost to the nightmare. No, just so we're on the same page. We're not gonna burn it, no. We don't waste poison. We study it. The thing inside, it remembers things even the stars forgotten. We learn what it knows, or it'll learn what fear tastes like. And then use it against itself.
Liska's gonna kind of still keeping an eye on Gronka because it looks like Dejar and Angus did something, but Grunka.
Yeah.
Grunka.
Like that everyone left me with the most difficult one to wrangle.
Yeah, Grunka. How would you describe Grunka right now, Gab?
He's probably like gripping his head. Because, I mean, it's not the first time he's got a voice in his head telling him to do things. Probably won't be the last, knowing his wisdom and charisma.
The whispers are slowly fading, but it is still painful to bear.
And they're telling him to, like, go for the book, right?
Telling you, rather, something along the lines of, act now. Save me from this grip. You need me.
I'm just gonna go over to
It
Grunka.
did fail the save.
I'm gonna go over to
fast?
Grunka, who's visibly struggling.
Yeah.
Just sort of take a knee in front of him. Deep breaths, Grunka. Yeah, this is my help. And Vellum's gonna pull out a pepper and offer it to him.
Blood of pepper and squirt it in his eyes.
That was tempting. Give him a different kind of
Induce
thing, but I'm not
rage.
gonna go that cruel.
Oh, that's
This
true. When he
isn't just-
rages,
He
he's
can't be controlled
immune
if
to
he's
charm.
raged.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Yeah, that's
actually
what
really
I mean. I am gonna piss him off, get him angry in a different way. I'm gonna give him the spiciest fucking thing I have.
Grunka explodes.
But he loves those.
Well, I mean, different kind of
Oh,
burning.
you're exploding.
Yep, he explodes. He's
Oh,
raging.
oh god.
All right, go
Well,
ahead.
I'll make the save then. Go ahead.
It's been,
I would say
been
before we do that, they're
been
I know mechanically on the map we're not where we are,
Yeah.
so
I just think
We should arrange where we are.
Yeah,
Yeah.
who
Jar
is
was at the
near
back.
Grunk at this point?
I think Vellum right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Vellum
I'm
is
next to
dead as well.
Grunker because Vellum went over and took a knee next to him to check on him and maybe help him, and then just suddenly.
Jar would be over
Let's get
here
Dejar and
then.
Etheria out the way.
Yeah, Dejar would be like
Yeah.
towards the back, yeah, behind Liska. That's right.
And
it's like-
Angus was on the other side of Dejar, supporting her, so they're kind of sandwiched.
It's like as soon as AoE
Etheria was out of the way, leaning against a wall, being, you know, of course, the edgy kind of rogue type character.
as soon as AoE is mentioned, actually, I'm actually hurt.
I mean, in
No,
fairness,
we-
we were in full narrative and nobody was
Yeah, we
positioned.
talked
yeah,
about
yeah.
it. We talked about it
People
earlier.
tend to forget to move themselves on the map
yeah,
sometimes.
it sounds so.
Like,
Sorry,
Yeah, when you're having big narrative moments,
Yeah.
it becomes more theater of the mind.
I'm teasing.
But suddenly, when mechanics happen, you're
Yeah,
just like,
yeah.
okay, hold on.
Sorry,
Yeah, that's why I like moving myself.
Mechanics
Up
in my text-based RPG?
What the fuck?
All right, I'll take the fire damage.
All right, go ahead.
Poor soul.
It's been a while.
He just leans down, deep breaths Grunka, and then Grunka inhales and explodes.
I have no uses available. Oh, I'm just gonna blow up anyway. Fuck you.
My main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody.
All right, so oh dear, it's not come up.
What's my save?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't.
Your
give
save
yourself charges and
is
DC 16
D-
Dex.
DC 6. DC 16 Dexterity saving throw, or take that much on a fail and half on a save.
And good luck, you rolled a 1.
Oh, 19. All right, Vellum.
Barely passed anyway.
You take 5 points of fire damage as Vellum erupts. Rage takes over your mind. That eternal crackling of fire, the burning eruption of volcanoes as your form swells into its primordial form, drowns out the echoes of the whispers entirely.
Ow.
Oh yeah, there was kind of a mind control thing, wasn't it?
Yeah,
What?
I thought that's why you did it.
Oh no, he is got really fucking angry.
Fair enough. Whatever works,
And-
man.
Yeah, he was gonna lunge for the book, but now he's just kind of like standing there. But
I'm sick of this motherfucking mind control and this motherfucking brain.
I mean,
Basically.
whatever works.
Yeah.
I'm gonna step over here now. Pat out the fucking flames on my clothes.
Just stop, drop, and roll.
Grook is just gonna stand there like,
Alright, got out of your system.
Gonzalo looks over you all.
So, what's to be done about this?
As that roiling ball of something dark and brambled captured between his fingers like a prison.
Well, weren't you going to study and learn about it to try to counteract it?
His eyes, the flares of his eyes flicker down towards Etheria.
Well, what you think, Guardian of the Grove?
She's gonna point at him, obviously a serious tone, with the hand that's holding the Ebonwood amulet. You, I know, can resist. Others, I have concerns for. Even underneath your watchful gaze. As she kind of turns and looks at the exploded fucking goblinoid.
yeah, he's still smoking a bit. I assume the
wouldn't
ground
have
around him is a bit singed.
Been too good. Learn
Yes.
what you can. I have already purified or started the process of the ancient grove. May it have knowledge to prevent this from occurring again. I only ask that you share it, and should you be so generous, return the artifact back to my people, so a great emerald beast may cleanse it.
Oh, but of course.
And he kind of very not in a mocking way, but sort of overly exaggerated. There's this overly exaggerated bow as he holds that roiling ball of brambled flame, of brambled shadow flame in his grasp.
You'll find you'll hear from me. Maybe I'll respond in reverse at some point. When I squirrel this little thing away, far deep in the other side. We can listen to what it tells me. We can listen to what lies comes from his teeth and squash them out.
Okay. That makes me feel a little better.
Then we got a deal.
He leans down, his form once again shrinking down to a sort of a more mortal stature, despite being an immortal living god, and holds out a hand towards you.
Again with this. So, you get the book and get to learn from it, and when you're done, get it back? Otherwise, I don't really have anything to offer for the deal. It's on her. Throws a thumb over to the jar.
That's true. The book was
Long as-
originally part of Dujar's deal.
What he does with it after is his business.
Well, that's the business that we're currently doing.
Exactly.
Very well then.
Oh, here you go.
Very well then.
He looks over towards a small roiling ball of a shadow flame in his hand.
And you don't belong to Nazar anymore. You belong to me.
And then a final glyph. A perfect circle, ringed in gold, snaps into place. The brambled shape implodes, drawn into a spiraling knot of light the size of a coin, which Banzala pinches between two fingers, and it twitches. And he leans in, speaking low enough only for the entity to hear.
Let's see what truths hide behind your teeth.
And just with a flick of his hand, he folds the thing into a ghostly bone reliquary that materializes midair, seamless, runed, sealed by will. The container clicks shut, with a sound like a coffin locking, and then silence. The tome, now seemingly inert, slumps before you like a corpse after exorcism. The weight in the chamber eases, if only slightly. Banzala turns towards you, Dujar, his tone quiet, almost conversational.
You don't know what you just saved, girl. Or what you nearly fed to it.
It would seem it's another job.
Indeed. But, tome for a tome, you earned this one.
He snaps his fingers again as a bright silver book apparates before him. Large, silver pages glimmering as it opens up, displaying a brief glimpse of the contents inside. Reams and reams of text, gilded in gold. The Tome of Understanding floats gently before you, radiating this calm truth. But behind it, the reliquary still spins, slowly like a new moon biding its time.
Think he takes it? Thank you very much.
Tome of Understanding. There we go. I'll drop that before you.
Right?
Right, well, if that's it. Anything else we need to tend to? The longest fucking day of my life.
That's it.
Gonzalo leans back in his throne. Unless there's anything else anyone wants to talk about?
Did we? We're way better.
Yeah.
I guess, out of character, do we want to mention the whole, or see if Mazal can help with the whole Badmia thing?
I think that's an Etheria specialty at the moment, and plus, like, we're
if
already
you want
getting
to,
a
as
good feel
Dad Man, bring that up, go for it.
No, well, if both as a player and as Vellum, I don't think that's a good idea in any regard. A, we're already pushing quite a bit from him without giving much in return. I don't want to get
sure.
Vadmir involved in some trickster death god deal. And, you know, Etheria's given
Which
the reassurance that
makes
she
sense.
knows what's going on and can make sure she comes out the other side, right? So he's trusting Etheria and not pushing his luck with the death trickster god. So anyone else have anything?
Nothing that we have time for this right
Yeah,
now.
we'll way
this
past
session.
time.
Okay.
That's the other reason I wanted to see if we were done. The poor Gababo is still awakes.
I still want,
Somewhat.
like, I feel like we can just call it now. We don't necessarily have to narratively leave the room. It's
I
stuff
suppose.
that still happens.
Just wanted to see if we were done, so then, like, you
It
leave the
also
room
gives
and we
us
leave
the
it
option to, if
Think-
we leave it here without leaving,
Think
if
about what
somebody
else.
comes back with a fresh perspective,
Yeah.
or
Think
if we
about.
want to have
Oh,
a
they
roleplay
might
scene
wanna, yeah.
here,
All right then.
maybe
That makes
Sal
sense.
might want to do something.
there. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
Okay then. So, as you think about what else you might want to discuss with Banzala, the living god of death, trickery, dreams, and the afterlife, we'll leave it there. I'm going to stop recording in 3, 2, 1.